into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Go. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
We back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 13. My goodness, 13 seasons already? Man, my name is Sir Cloud, together with my handsome, good-looking, mysterious, wonderful buddy here, Pika. How you feeling today, man?
Oh my goodness, Sir Cloud. You know, you had to mention season 13. Yesterday, off stream, I was thinking the same thing. Everything just went by so fast. Speaking of going by fast, Sir Cloud, 6 games. 6 games yesterday. It just breezed right through us. And I'm super excited to see what today will be because we are seeing A versus C. Yesterday was A versus B. So there's a huge chance that some of our contenders from Group A might get their second winner chicken dinner.
Yes, and I was told that somebody was a fanboy yesterday of a particular team. Mind explaining what happened?
Well, yeah, for sure, Sir Cloud. So yours truly, I gave every single prediction of mine to Vampire Esports. Unfortunately, they came really close, especially during game number 1, where they were at the grand finals. Unfortunately, it was Alliance games. Not unfortunately for Alliance, but for me, because of my prediction. And Alliance games, of course, they started up the day real strong in Rondo. The other teams in succession were also able to get their share of winner chicken dinners. But as I mentioned, no one was a repeater, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, no repeats yet. But today, well, we don't know. But also today, we are going to introduce a different group, as mentioned by Pika earlier. So yesterday, it was Group A and B. Today, it's going to be A and C. So C, technically, they're making their debut. And inside C, when I went through the group, a lot of hard hitters in Group C, I would say.
Yeah, that's another thing. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, we're going to get to that in just a bit. But for now, if you haven't been oriented already, this is how our point system looks like. Naturally, if you get the winner chicken dinner, you get 10 points. And then, yes, those 4 points are very vital, coming from first place to second with 6, 3 with 5, 4 with 4, 3 to 1, all the way to top 8. Unfortunately, though, if you land at 9th onwards, you are not going to get a single point. So you better make haste.
Oh yeah, but there is opportunity to collect elimination points as per usual. Format is the same, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure everybody out there would know this by heart now. But of course, with the introduction of the Rondo map, that makes things a little bit more interesting. But before we go more onto that, this is our schedule. Today is the 12th of November. It is day number 2 of the playoffs. We'll be playing until the 16th of November. So make sure you mark your calendars.
At the same time, Sir Cloud, I feel for the players here because they're not going to get any day to rest coming off of the playoffs all the way to the grand finals. However, it is what matters for the time being, the gathering of the points. So yeah, this is going to be a bit of a marathon, not a sprint for our players, Sir Cloud. They have to withstand all these games leading to the final day of the playoffs.
Arguably, it could be a sprint as well, because if you can't think about it, it's a grouping format. So technically, in the group stages, every team only plays for 2 days, and that's about it. And especially if you're the team that does not play on day number 3 of the group stages, you have absolute no control of your destiny by then.
That's true. So either way, all of our players, Sir Cloud, definitely have to pick up them points and just start tallying them on their boards. Now, these are all the teams, ladies and gentlemen. So again, you can exclude Group B for today. However, just take a quick look at all these contenders. I'm already seeing my bias right there, at least for yesterday. And maybe, just maybe, some of you in the comment section are already placing, your bets, your calls on the team that you'd want to see today. Remember, it is between Groups A and C today.
Oh yeah, A and C. So B, they're taking a break. In case any of you guys out there are fans of any of the teams within Group B, they will be playing again tomorrow. So that's something to take note of, ladies and gentlemen. Today, of course, it's going to be A and C. Now, just zooming in onto the teams here and their players. We have Alter Ego Ares, Inner Circle, Loops Esports, TIANBA, and the current reigning world champions, DPLUS.
Yeah, that's something to really boast about for DPLUS, folks. They really stood their ground during that big tournament right there. But of course, these teams are not gonna let them get away with that unscathed. They're gonna really be giving their a run for their money. Just like yesterday, Sir Cloud, it took a while before DPLUS actually landed their very first winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, I guess, being world champions, they know when to bring in the big guns, right? It's like we don't show everything from the get-go. Let's get a feel of how our opponents play, and then we try to find a way to counter them in certain ways. And today, DPLUS Care themselves, they will be playing. So I guess we might see the best of DPLUS Care today. But besides DPLUS Care, of course, we have these other amazing teams as well. Some of them might not be playing, but we'll just introduce to all of you Alliance, Burmese Ghost, Team Flash, Twisted Minds, and Weibo Gaming. These teams on screen here, they are in Group B, so we won't be seeing them today.
But yeah, speaking of these teams for Group B, it was WBG also alongside Alliance, one of the few teams that we're seeing right now, or the couple teams that we're seeing right now, who actually did score their winner chicken dinner yesterday, Sir Cloud. So, yep, definitely. I'm pretty sure they did go home with smiles on their faces. They got to rest, knowing that okay, we scored some good placement points as well as elimination points moving forward. Nepex, Skyforce, Jchon Phalanx, and Kara Esports, just also some of the teams that we saw from yesterday. Skyforce is one of the teams I believe that we really did bank on yesterday, Sir Cloud, to be one of the highest contenders. They did score, I believe, the highest eliminations at the very start of the day.
Yeah, and they are currently the top team as well. The team to beat, that is. Well, other than that, we have also GEEKAY Esports, Xavier, THUNDERTALK Gaming, EARENA, and also Alpha Gaming. So these teams, they'll be making their debut here today for this season as they are part of Group C. And this is another stacked group. We have like champions here. We have Xavier, we have EARENA, part of Southeast Asia champions. We have Alpha Gaming with names that are no stranger to the community by now. Everybody knows that this team is a heavy hitter team. And of course, we also have Virtus Pro, Wolves Esports, ASI Esports, and the fan favorites, DRS Gaming.
Yeah, Sir Cloud, it kind of gives me chills just having to look back at some of these teams who are back here at Ruthless Hype Esports, because we've already called their matches so many times in the past. We know what they're capable of. I also talked to Bullet yesterday. You know, it's so nostalgic seeing how these teams are now on another invitational, if so to speak. But we know for a fact that they're nothing to slouch at and nothing to scoff at all, honestly. Specifically, in my opinion, DRS.
Yeah, DRS, of course, they come not only with their own skills and firepower, but they also come with the fan base as well, who's supporting them. The fan base is like depends on how you want to count it, right? The fifth man or the sixth man of the team, and you guys out there putting your support in the comment section, I'm sure it means a lot to the teams as well. I'm pretty sure during their break times, they would just open the live stream and take a peek about what people think about the gameplay. So if you want your message to be sent to the teams, put it in the comment section, spam it away, because I'm very sure they will be watching.
Yeah, because I also realized that, oh man, DRS, I remember they have some of the most loud, most hype, most energetic supporters. So we're going to take a look at how that goes later on once they start playing. Meanwhile, yesterday, I remember this so clearly, Sir Cloud, as SF's Rylane, if I'm reading that correctly, left with 13 eliminations. But that's not all. Some of the other heavy hitters, Sir Cloud, also got to tie up with this. It's only a few digits, a few minute details that made it so Rylane would be the top, the MVP from yesterday.
The Riley won't be playing today, so there's a big chance that the overall MVP will change by the end of today. Well, maybe the other candidates might catch up here, like Lazarus from Vampire Esports, who's currently at second place. And we have Vitin from Loops at third place. Fourth place right now is Zeus from Team Flash. And from Alliance at fifth place is Mr. Halan, aka Leons, who is part of this. But this is just like day one stats, right? Because day one stats, normally the gap is small. With the introduction of teams from Group C, it might change entirely.
Yeah, that's also one thing that makes me real nervous, is because there's a huge chance that someone's gonna snag this away from Rylan right here. Now, as we were saying yesterday, Sir Cloud, this is it. Look at all their eliminations, all at 13, or majority at 13, with Vitin here from Loops, the only guy with 12 eliminations. So as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, it could be a chance for some of the players here from both Groups A and C to chase that record away from Rylan.
Oh, that's Super. That this is an indication of that groups were super duper stacked, right? And I'm pretty sure with the introduction of Group C today, it will boost the level of competition as well within the game. So it's going to be interesting to see who will be the daily MVP by the end of these 6 matches. Well, as of now, the overall rankings, Skyforce is currently at number 1, but even so, the points are not that far off. Like Alliance is just 5 points behind them. Vampire Esports is just 1 point behind Alliance. Loops is just like 4 points behind Vampire, and so on and so forth. So the gap is still really, really small.
Super attainable, if you will, Sir Cloud. And again, that's what we were talking about also yesterday. It just takes one good game, right, from any of these teams to actually basically narrow the gap even more, or even overtake some of these dominating teams, especially with Skyforce and Alliance. If they so much as drop the ball at the end of the playoffs, that might be shaken up a little later. But for page number 2, yes, they are in dangerous grounds over here, walking on thin ice, if you will. 34 points for TIANBA, BG has 28, and as we said, it's just like a 1 point difference moving forward, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so some of these teams, they really need to catch up on the points, especially those at the very end with a single digit. Kara, like JPX, both of them with 7 points, so they really need to catch up on the points. What's interesting as well is that Weibo Gaming, they're on page number 2, but they are also one of those teams that scored the chicken dinner yesterday, so they have to be a little bit more consistent rather than just banking on that one chicken dinner and hoping they'll be able to get through just with that one win in a round.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about as well, Sir Cloud. When eliminations, when they really matter, they could still boost you up. You know, it may not be the chicken dinner, but those eliminations, they really do count. Meanwhile, folks, we're gonna be rinsing and repeating what we did yesterday here for our maps. We're gonna start off with Rondo, followed by 3 majestic ERANGELs, and we're gonna cap off the day with a couple of Miramars. Now, Sir Cloud, Rondo, obviously, what a way to start the day. Yesterday, it was so high octane that I don't think we even went for the cap, the 20-minute cap for that one. If so, then it felt a lot faster.
Can't wait to see Rondo, right? Because of the recall system, it allows teams to bring back their teammates. Hence,
Yes.
it will also mean that they can take fights fearlessly as long as there's still somebody to bring back their fallen teammates. Now, zooming onto the teams again, Group A and Group C will be playing. So if you don't see your favorite team from yesterday, they're probably in Group B. They will be back again tomorrow. But today, A and C, ladies and gentlemen.
So yes, Sir Cloud, you know what it is. It is the bittersweet moment for most of us. I know we're gonna get called up for. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I heard mission control. We're gonna get called up to drop a name here, and so far, I am at 0. I am at zilch, but production team, for some reason, they did time travel again, managing to land 1 correct prediction. Yes, please do lock it in. Vampire Esports for the 7th time in 2 days.
Dude, Vampire is like in top 5, and they are the only top 5 team without the chicken dinner.
Thank you very much.
I'm just saying, right? They have to score a chicken dinner at some point. All their neighbors have scored their own chicken dinners. Okay, let's see here. Well, okay, it's my first day on this show. I'm going for something big. Let's bring in the world champions, DPLUS Kia. Let's bring it on.
I have a bad feeling about this, but okay, I do feel that Sir Cloud's onto something here. And of course, mission control, what is thy prediction? Let's see. Yesterday it completely gapped me, Sir Cloud. I didn't actually realize that they did get 1 up until it was too late already. APG, okay, for production.
So out of our predictions, production took the debut team. We have no idea how they're feeling like today. At least like DPLUS Kia, we kind of had a feel of what they plan to do yet based on yesterday. But APG, it's like this it's this Pandora's box that's waiting to be opened.
Yeah, that's true. And who knows, right, Sir Cloud? They might actually be the dark horse debutant here for our day number 2. What if game 1 really falls in the hands of APG? And they might be that type. You know, as you did mention, Rondo might be their cup of tea because there is the potential of a respawn as long as your team can actually do so. So maybe, just maybe, as you did say, the confidence, the the momentum. They're not afraid entirely of losing it because there's a comeback factor.
Yep, absolutely right, and that's what makes a rondo really fun. Teams, you can, for the most part, they would just jump in and they would just take early fights, and then that's where we will get to see like early action from the very get-go, and then action just spreads all across just because of how the recall feature is implemented. But other than the fact that it is good entertainment for us, it is also opportunity for the teams to gain as many points as possible to maximize the opportunity that they have inside of Rondo before we head back into the normal regular maps like ERANGEL and MIRAMAR.
And that's exactly how we know it, right? It's when you're done, you're done. But Rondo, and spoiler guys, this is basically salvation. So if you do die the first time, or if you get eliminated the first time, as you mentioned, there is one more shred of hope. So make it count. that's the only thing that we can say here. We are a few seconds away from our flight here, ladies and gentlemen. Rondo, a real aesthetic stage in my opinion, really nice. I feel that I want to see more Rondos in the future. You know, maybe 2 Rondos, or maybe it's just too forgiving, Sir Clyde. I don't know. If I'm gonna request for 2 Rondos, I think that's just being a little too generous.
Yeah. Well, let's see what kind of Rondo we're gonna get here in game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I personally would like to see 2 Rondos as well. You put 1 Rondo at the start of the day and 1 more Rondo at the end, because like what you said, Rondo is a salvation map. So if you put 1 at the end, you kind of open up that opportunity to a team to say that, hey, you know what, we're just a couple of points away, let's give it our all in the last Rondo because of the recall feature.
Yeah, true enough, Sir Cloud, right? So that's what I'm talking about. It is a redemption arc for some of our teams, especially those chasing points, if so to speak, right? So here we go. We're looking at a northwest path here. We're starting off of the Garden all the way to possibly we're gonna be seeing teams land at Yulin, Neox Factory as well, and the stadium if they're really feeling themselves. You know, they wanna go for that looting. But so far, Sir Cloud, again, this is only day number 2 and our second Rondo in 3 days. So this could mean that there's gonna be little to no information, especially for Group C.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a good point though. So we have no idea how Group C is feeling like. What kind of strategies are they going to deploy, where they're going to drop, and so on. So I guess it's Group A that needs to adapt to what Group C might bring to the table. Now, hotspots, Neox Factory. One of them, we have 3 overlapping teams in Neox Factory. We have DRS as well overlapping with another team. I mean, this is kind of expected, right? Because it's, again, the recall feature is active. Teams can just hot drop anyone.
Oh yeah, speaking of the action already starting here, Sir Cloud, look at that. Our elimination feed is already lighting up quite fast here. Alpha Gaming already have 1 casualty, so let's see how they're gonna push through with these numbers, right? A lot of the teams already getting their hands dirty. We're looking at DRS Gaming, Sir Cloud. This is exactly what we expected from DRS. Never mind. I'm jinxing a little too much here. Alpha Gaming, we have Joel here looking real sharp. And yet to, never mind. Zol actually has one of the 2 eliminations of APG so far.
Yeah, but whatever it is, we have to remember that, okay, as long as they can stay alive, they can head to a recall tower, they can reset again. So if you're fans of any of these teams, don't worry too much unless, well, the entire team is eliminated. DRS in the fight as well. And your boys, Vampire Esports, in the fight with Wolves too. Loops with Alter Ego. And everyone's chill now.
Yeah, at least, you know, they okay, never mind. We got a bit of a secondary casualty here from Alter Ego. I believe Neko Dive right there also pays the price. So and Reject, by the way, I saw a lot of Reject action yesterday, Sir Cloud, but unfortunately they're one of the teams who failed to close out those winner chicken dinners. And along the way, just somewhere along those stages, it just seems to really not favor them. But tail of the tape here, first elimination is Productions Bet APG.
Are they entirely out yet?
Yes, it did say that they're eliminated already.
Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I saw that. I kind of missed the top bar there. I needed the assistance from the sidebar. So, well, I guess APG the only thing that I can explain is that perhaps they are making their debut today, so they're kind of feeling the lobby still. So gotta cut them some slack.
I believe so too. But they didn't go home empty-handed, Sir Cloud. They did go with 2 eliminations at least. So even without placement points, that is at least a couple points to put on the scoreboard for them. Meanwhile, Tianba, another really familiar team here, ladies and gentlemen. But Aching or Aching, we've been trying to sort that out yesterday. I'm so sorry. Already being gunned down here. Okay, QZZ on the top floor. Sir Cloud, this is exactly what we predicted here for Rondo, man. A lot of action already, just a few seconds in.
Yeah, absolutely right. And we don't expect it to stop anytime soon. Alter Ego and Loop still in the fight as well. And now we have them on screen at Neox Factory. We're back on Tianba. Playing within the smoke is QZZ with SLK. His teammate is taking damage. Milu will be saved just in the nick of time.
Oh, we like that. We like that.
Oh, wait.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that is not good here, ladies and gentlemen. So Tianba, just when we thought that there was actually going to be some rescue party over there, it's not looking good for Tianba. We're gonna check on them a little later. Casanova over here. Okay, we shifted our perspective again. Rosemary, one of the most bloodthirsty players we've ever seen from Alter Ego, Sir Cloud, still basically has it. You know, the man is back in action, or at least for me. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, I know, right? It's nice to see him playing again, and it's nice to also see that his team is doing fairly good with the 2 early eliminations. But they're not out of it yet. There's still like, what, 3 other teams around the area of New York Factory that they need to deal with. And the bad news for them is that New York Factory is not within the circle, so they have to find a way to get out of there. Unless, with the fact that they sent Moana into the circle, their plan is just to like, okay, we sacrifice ourselves, then we get recalled back, we go straight in the circle.
That's right, and so early too. So we can also expect, Sir Cloud, that a lot of these teams are going to capitalize on the fact, we can stay away from trouble just by staying, fairly okay outside the blue zone. Whether that's far or near the circle is completely up to them. Loops already putting more names on the board here at the expense of Wolf. So yesterday, Loops is actually the last team to score their winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud. Maybe, just maybe today, it looks pretty shabby for them. No casualties yet, no damage taken thus far. So this might be a Loops-ish type of game.
Yeah, and they scored 2 elimination points already, so they could be feeling it. They have to still win the fight at New York's Factory. Inner Circle is here. IQ with an SLK as well at the corner. Just waiting for the players of Alter Ego to show themselves. Okay, there you go. IQ just moving into TC's opponent.
Ooh.
But he was not able to pull the trigger in time, and unfortunately, he lost that one against Rosemary.
Man, he's still at it. Rosemary, look at that. Okay, hopefully we see that encounter again. Yep, there we go. Okay, this time around, Rosemary. My goodness, the proof that gods can bleed, Sir Cloud. There we go. At the hands of Loops as well. Of Loops, rather. So this is exactly what we're talking about. Maybe, just maybe, they are feeling themselves. The flow state is still carried on from yesterday.
Oh, yeah, and Loops now with 4, but hand that thought for a second, because right now DRS in the fight with the Xavier. Let's see who will be the bigger D here. As Native found his target at the side, XMPL will be taken out of the game. 2 more within the building, but time will be bought by Lamborghini.
Oh man, Lamborghini, that name I have not heard in so long, ladies and gentlemen. But again, fact of the matter is DRS Gaming still looking quite dominant here. A lot of eliminations under their name. The Xavier, and of course, even with Paragin down, 1 man down, we've seen this before, Sir Cloud. The Xavier, they're more than capable of reverting these crises. Okay, Lamborghini on the rooftop this time.
Oh, nice nade there by Lamborghini, and that is it for DRS Gaming. They are out at number 17. Just to confirm. Okay, DRS, they still have 1 more player, so the recall could still happen. So don't worry, fret not, fans of DRS, they can still play.
Yes, and that might be a while, for DRS, but let's see. We're going to hold our breath for that one. Meanwhile, we have Supermassive here. Yesterday, again, another team that's been going on and off when it comes to I'd say moments. We see them good, and then every now and then, but after a few games, it seems to be a little shady for them. Look at this is what we're talking about, Sir Cloud. Stage 1, very forgiving, or rather, heading to stage 2, the blue zone is still taking some team names, but it's not really that painful yet. Look at how far down Vampire Esports is. So, yeah, me, I'm breathing hard on this one. Hopefully, they do make it there in time, because Vampire Esports with 2 eliminations and already 1 loss, Sir Cloud. If they're able to go for that recall, things could be completely different. And we can see it right now. They're still at the top of the charts.
Well, Kamikaze was not able to go for a frontal fight against THUNDERTALK Gaming. It was just too much for him to handle. But on the note of Vampire Esports, well, I guess sometimes coming in late is not that bad of an idea, considering how chaotic the fights are. You don't want to be collateral damage, so you just let all of them select. Okay, you guys do your thing. We see you guys at stage 6 or 7 or so.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was mentioning earlier too. They can still tank this. I mean, super early, stage 1, 2, maybe even 3. It's super negligible. They're just allowing people to just go in, allow these teams to just pick each other up, and then they'll be there to, I'd say, scrape off whatever is left. However, I feel that the circle it is a bit of a hike, so at least be within that proximity, at least comfortably, based on on how I see it. Now, THUNDERTALK Gaming. We've seen these guys a while ago. They did try to close up some encounters, at least managed to score 2 frags in the process. Seating, if I'm reading this correctly, currently has information about Supermassive just over the bushes. I don't know if this is being used to bait Sir Cloud, because once the teammates of or the entire team of Supermassive comes strolling in, they might just be walking into an ambush.
Yeah, it almost looks like it's a hostage, but okay, never mind about that.
Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah. Seating is done. He's done waiting. He knows that maybe the bait will not bring in any results or any return. So that's why it's like, okay, we just finish it off, lock in the point before it potentially gets stolen away by anyone else. And there you go. But my prediction, my boys from DPLUS here, they seem to be in an altercation with another team. Okay. Saw them on screen earlier. I believe they were up against C2K. Yeah, there you go.
Oh boy, yes, Trained to Kill, another familiar face, one of the more recognized teams, I would say. Oh my goodness. Okay, Venom has that trigger finger rather, locked and ready for chips over there. Beautiful stuff. Now Venom. Oh, okay. He did not see the opposition from the back. Got to be super careful here. Still got a couple of medkits here for Venom. But again, this compound, I feel, Sir Cloud, this is a good and a bad thing. Finishing touches on chips, because look at where they're situated, right? So any opponent, any team can come from various angles.
Oh, but look at the circle. Now it favors Rosemary and Cole, who's currently in the middle of it. GEEKAY as well. A 2-2 split in the middle of the circle. I'll be interested to see what happens on the left side. We have D-Xavier coming in. And in the circle as well there, ASI8 on the outer side. So there could be a fight that would involve in the circle at ASI8 soon.
Okay, now Loops against Sir Cloud. We've been saying this over and over again. Look at how good they're performing. 6 eliminations already with 0 casualties on their side. So that might be it. This could be the start of Loops once again carrying over that momentum, that confidence from yesterday. But hold that thought. We're still looking at GEEKAY over here, and a little bit of a reject. So, wow, okay, so Apollo, a big knock over there. And never mind, they did allow Apollo to perish there, Sir Cloud. I think that's really for the better. The best thing they can do is really go for the recall tower, I guess.
Yeah, at least that's an option, right? So that's why the teams can play it differently in the Rondo match. Virtus Pro, let's see what kind of difference are they able to bring here as they try to take out the players of Loops and Bostoni. Let's get one, gets a double, and that is Loops losing 2 players. One more on the other side. Can he actually get this one? But he needs to reload at the same time, so he might miss his opportunity.
Yeah, and more so on the side of Loops, right? Just try to wipe his tears clean and try to get to that tower, supposedly, because otherwise, yeah, all that hard work would have been for nothing for Loops. Because of that, Vampire Esports, with the remaining manpower that they have, pushes right back to the top.
Well, now we are also looking at your boys, Vampire Esports on the other side. The moment Ching passed by, Lazarus took him out. That's going to be point number 4 for Vampire.
Yes, had to go for the finishing touches there. Now we're at stage number 3. This will kind of sting a little bit now, at least health-wise, but still very bearable. As we mentioned, Sir Cloud, it is now a matter of recomposition supposedly for our teams. But yeah, that recall tower, it's a holy grail at this point, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Especially for those teams who have casualties now, like Vampire, Loops, TIANBA, Alter Ego, and so on and so forth. GEEKAY, they don't really need the recall tower for now. They're still well and healthy as a full squad, and they are in the middle of the circle, so they will be okay. All they need to do now is just to send out warning shots to create this sort of a territory or perimeter for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then again, Sir Cloud, also the position. Oh, there it is. Look at where the circle moved. It swerved right right up there, a bit northwest from where it was earlier, or northeast rather, from where it was earlier. As you mentioned, it really heavily favors Rosemary, so they can for sure chill the way they're there. The play zone took one more player here, Nico, I believe, from Supermassive, and a lot of action. Oh, and there it is, also from the Virtus Pro. My goodness, Sir Cloud, this is what we're talking about. It is no joke now at stage 4.
Virtus Pro fortunately lost players. And even the zone is taking out players as well. Loops, the Rafina is out to the zone. And PAPARA Supermassive, dominating. Not bad, but Virtus Pro. Okay, stage 4. And they're using the recall tower in the blue. They have to make this quick.
Uh-oh. Okay, so there we go. The Xavier, again, one of the teams, Sir Cloud, that we've been banking on, that we've been keeping our tabs on for the longest time still, putting in some work. And at stage 4, Sir Cloud, having 13 teams, this is actually a bit opposite of how yesterday went. It was super fast yesterday around stage 4. I think we were down to our 11 teams, maybe, give or take. So it would make sense. Now, a bit of a flush in here, or flush out rather, by Virtus Pro. What did we get? Oh, okay. Hold that thought. We also have one casualty care of Vampire Esports.
Okay, here comes Virtus Pro. Rushing in as a full squad, trying to locate the players of their opposing side from ASI8. And they fire back, though. Malloy goes down. Bostoni tries to fire back. And he'll be able to get his target. Virtus Pro.
Wow.
They will take over this compound from the hands of ASI8.
Wow. Okay, you gotta give that a big round of applause, folks. Just by the skin of his teeth, made it out of there. All right, Igneous, however, from Train to Kill, falls victim. I am not so sure that was a oh wow, not a confirmed frag just yet. And there we go, another team bites the dust here. We're gonna get back to them a little later on at stage 4. Again, look at that circle. Look at how fast the health withers here. Up, but making it just in time is Meow. Hopefully, I'm reading that right.
Yeah, it's Mela by now.
Oh, okay, Mela.
Yeah, and TIANBA now just took out a player from Vampire Esports. Lazarus went down, so that means Vampire Esports, though they have the most eliminations, or at least one of the top eliminations, unfortunately they're only down to 1 player left. And we are at stage number 4, moving to stage 5, so space is going to be pretty scarce here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Not to mention, these teams are going to want to try to make it to the top 8. Granted that it is placement point territory. We are just a couple of teams away from that happening. But stage 4 also almost done here. Ladies and gentlemen, Reject. We didn't get to see a lot of the action that Reject had earlier, Sir Cloud. So, yeah, I mean, I wish I did. So, I got a couple of pillars here as well. Near Train to Kill. So, whoever sees that will definitely get cover advantage. Let's see if GEEKAY Esports is going to let that happen. Beautiful nade so far. No dice.
Okay. A little bit short though, but they can definitely try again. On the elimination feed, Reggie just got taken out by GEEKAY. And long range attempt by Kevin onto the other side. Will not be able to take out anyone yet. So while all that was happening, looks like Reject just got eliminated at number 10 with 3 eliminations. Now, circle-wise, update, Alter Ego still has it with Compound.
Ooh. And there it is. Inner Circle. Yesterday, one of the teams who also has been showing up but failed to get the winner chicken dinner. You just get a little bit of retribution today. Okay, and there goes my boys as team number 9 to be eliminated. Now, all of these teams that we have on board, Sir Cloud, guaranteed 1 placement point per. Hopefully, we see who's gonna make it to our top 8, to our top 4 rather, because we still have I'd say 3 teams who are still at with a complete roster here, Sir Cloud. That's very valuable moving into our top 8.
Oh, yeah. Okay, if they can maintain that, then like what you said, right, it's going to give them a big advantage to secure the chicken dinner. But look who's on the rampage. Virtus Pro on the rampage. Sub-Jivo moving to finish out the final play of T2K. That's a creative use of the electric bus, by the way.
Man. Virtus Pro again, Sir Cloud, despite having lost 1 player, as we mentioned, the amount of frags, this is definitely going to be one of their most important points, regardless of where they're placed here. I mean, 10 is already equivalent to a winner in a chicken dinner, so that's surely going to be one of their again one of their most held on to factors for game number 1. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, they did lose Rosemary, if I remember correctly. So, as we mentioned before, Sir Cloud, he is a pillar for the entire team, but not to say that they cannot go for that survival mode here. They are still 3 strong, so we're going to get back to them a little later.
Yeah, I mean, it's a survival game at the end of the day, right? So if they choose to play it a little bit passive, that's absolutely fine because there's still many more maps to go after this. Xavier, looking at their current formation, they send out like Lamborghini all the way to the front. I believe that that's to do a bit of scouting work. But where would they go from there? And they're heading down south. Okay, it's going to be interesting. If they go down south, they're going to meet in the circle, and that could be a potential fight.
Yeah, you're right. So, yeah, best of luck for that potential clash that we're going to see a little later on, if it is the case. Inner circle, 5 eliminations here, and IQ with quite a bit of health to sacrifice. They're up contact here with the Xavier. So Lamborghini taking a sizable amount of damage. Now here comes the cavalry.
Ooh.
Okay, beautiful. Whoa, I did not even get a good look at that. But Nate over here, beautiful shot, putting IQ down to his knees, and just like that, Sir Cloud, in a span of seconds, the Xavier puts an end to Inner Circle.
And now we're in our top 5 after that. Whew. 5 more teams to lock in the chicken dinner. And out of our 5 teams, just look at this, right? Xavier full squad. Alter Ego, Papa, it's not Vampire Esports, it's VP. Although there's a VPE there. Virtus Pro and GEEKAY with 3 or 4 players. But that number is about to change right now with Nate down on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, as we did mention earlier, guys, numbers super valuable here for a PUBG Mobile, because if you're still a complete squad and you make it to our top 8, much less getting to the top 4, maybe 5 even in this case, then you already have a little bit of anxiety induced towards your opponent. Oh my gosh, clean nade. That took a lot out of Kamikaze, and this might be, okay, if this hits Kamikaze one more time, that is for sure nasty elimination here. Okay, now look at this. Wisely, oh man, a little too much, I'd say, destruction here, and Kamikaze again. It's such an irony, Sir Cloud, that Kamikaze right from the skies got eliminated just like that. Little retribution here, supposedly on the side of Supermassive, but no, GEEKAY, proper positioning, Sir Cloud, and it really does matter.
Oh, but GEEKAY, they have to reset quickly because teams are coming in as well. And not only teams, they are on the outside of the circle. Zoe will arrive on top of them soon, so you don't want to be bathing in the blue when the time comes. Xavier, on the other hand, busy with a fight of their own. Alter Ego getting into the fight as well, taking out a player of GEEKAY, and now looks like Papa, they are showing who's the daddy now.
But look at that. Had to crawl on all 4s here are the players of Geek. And as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, there's impending doom from all sides here. Not just the circle, but also the other teams who's for sure hearing and seeing the action. So we have Alva right over the horizon here, understanding that the smallest sign of movement can surely be the way that they could go. You know, okay, and there it is. I'm pretty sure that the entirety of Alter Ego here, or at least most of them, are gonna try to dip in on the action when the time is right.
This day. Bam! on top of Tronby by Ragnarok. And that means right now, GEEKAY Esports on the rampage, 10 elimination points. And there's one more to go, lost. And he only has like, what, 10% of health left? It should be an easy one for GEEKAY.
But he survived that. Okay, dead man walking here, guys. Lost. I'd say no damage marker right there. They probably think that lost is, all pun intended, lost. So we'll check up on that a little later on. So, Sir Cloud, this is exactly what you were saying earlier before we even started this match, right? Group C, they might be bringing the noise here. And as a debut, people are unaware of how they really play, or at least how they handle this map.
Oh yeah, and these areas from Group C. Virtus Pro from Group C as well. GEEKAY from Group C. Alright, so we have at least 3 representatives from Group C in the top 5 now. So looks like they are showing that they won a red carpet. Why they deserve a red carpet debut here today.
And speaking of, that was a Supermassive. I believe that's the last representative from Group A. Correct me if I'm wrong. So yeah, that's a bit painful. We're looking at a potential all C, because I don't remember seeing Alter Ego yesterday, just to be honest. So this is an all C top 4, ladies and gentlemen. All right, 9 eliminations here for the Xavier. A lot of bleeding for Levi's or Levis, if I'm reading that correctly from DX. Alter Ego still in this. More nades underway. Yep. Ragnarok a while ago also got the heavy blunt of that nade, Sir Cloud.
Ragnarok fires back on the Rosemary, knocking him down, and now Nerzet tries to stop Alter Ego from coming forward, but Alter Ego, they have Alpha from the lower ground, getting a knockdown onto Nerzet, Sub G as well, and Alpha, he is really low on health. Can he continue to do it? No. The answer is no. GEEKAY will stop him. Alter Ego out.
Oh my goodness, arguably one of the most sought after teams here for today. Alter Ego is out of there, Sir Cloud. And now, look at this. The Xavier just making the enemy of my enemy my friend so far. Just steering clear of the action. Meanwhile, okay, not anymore. We got Nate here taking out Boston, if I'm seeing this correctly. Right through the smoke. Let's see if this Nate is going to be any good.
Virtus Pro and the Xavier. Well, GEEKAY is just monitoring the situation from afar. But Levi's taken out, and the point will be locked in by Ragnarok. It was stolen away and will be given to GEEKAY. 3v3 now. It could be anyone's game.
Oh, I don't know where to place my bets here, Sir Cloud. This is a little too tight. Oh, direct hit on Lamborghini. That took a lot out of Lamborghini. Again, Parajin from DX. Falls victim to Ragnarok. Is he going to be able to finish it off? Yes, sir. Here we go, Sir Cloud. This is looking very bad for DX. A while ago, they were looking real chill. But now, last man standing. Nade is gone, Sir Cloud.
But look at this. GEEKAY, they are at 17 eliminations already. Okay, and if they wipe out the entire battleground, they can potentially bring in a maximum of 21 eliminations. And with the chicken dinner, that's 31 points.
Talk about giving your welcome card to everybody. GEEKAY, ladies and gentlemen. 3 players standing. One of them, Boston over here, with 7 eliminations to himself. That's not an easy thing to... Okay, here we go. Virtus Pros, is that Diana? If I got that right? That is, yep, that is real painful. Lamborghini, he's able to put the finishing touches here, or at least the rest of Virtus Pro here, then Lamborghini might be in deep trouble. Yes, Diana out of there, but at what expense? Sir Cloud, Lamborghini is still breathing.
I hope the rest of Virtus Pro is still breathing as well. Because right now they will need it. And looks like one player from GEEKAY gunned down, but I don't think it will be a problem. They should be able to pick him up anytime soon. Anyway, Ragnarok fires back, gets a player from Virtus Pro, and he will secure another elimination point. And you blink and you miss it moment, ladies and gentlemen. GEEKAY Esports lock in the first chicken dinner.
Sir Cloud, that was insane for GEEKAY Esports. So what a welcome wagon has been given to this team. I cannot believe my eyes. That was probably one of the more intense rondos I have seen to date. So congratulations to GEEKAY Esports. Played it very well up until the very end.
Yeah, it is like what you mentioned right earlier. Them giving their welcome card to everyone. It's like, hi guys, we're from Group C. Here you go. And this just shows that everyone else, if they were thinking of like, okay, you know what, we're Group A, we did okay yesterday, we're warmed up, we can just bring the momentum on today, number 2. Nah. Group C says no. But look at this as well. Ragnarok, he himself, 10 eliminations.
That is unheard of. And this is match number 1, Sir Cloud. Who knows what more damage they can do for the remaining 5 games. Ragnarok, yeah, I hope, as the name says, you know, this man could be your apocalypse, if so to speak. So you better steer clear. All of this, an equal amount of work, I would say so, Sir Cloud. Everybody had their shining moment, or at least their share of the pie for the team. Looking forward to that a little later on. And of course, Near Zed, right? One of the more common, one of the more notable names here for GEEKAY. I can't say more except good job, Sir Cloud. For everybody.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. This is a explosive debut by GEEKAY here in game number 1. I can't wait to see what happens in game number 2 onwards. Not only from GEEKAY, but from the teams in Group C, because like Xavier, they did fairly well as well. And I believe they had a lot of eliminations in that round. So I can't wait to see the scores later. But other than GEEKAY, the other teams to watch, we have Virtus Pro. Of course, we have Xavier and PAPARA Supermassive as part of our top 4 teams. And out of these top 4 teams, PAPARA Supermassive had the least amount of full squad time, used the least throwables used, but they are still in the top 4.
Yeah, it's another thing, Sir Cloud, that I was talking about yesterday with regards to Supermassive. They would show up, but at the same time, I kind of don't understand, or maybe I'm still a bit baffled trying to piece together why is it that they are unable to close any of these winner chicken dinners. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for that, how that's gonna go later. Maybe the lessons have been learned from day 1 to day 2. Meanwhile, beautiful comparison right here between GEEKAY Esports and Virtus Pro. I cannot sugarcoat this at all, however, Sir Cloud, with the 19 eliminations that GEEKAY Esports has racked up just for match number 1.
Man, and there's no doubt, right, that Ragnarok is the MVP. I mean, 10 eliminations for a single individual, that is not something that you see every day. 1,393 damage as well, with 15 utilities used, and he's everywhere on the map basically. Every knock, every elimination, it's always Ragnarok.
It was, and not to mention, I feel that he's not the type, by the way that I see it. He has to get the job done. A while ago, I was also a bit nervous seeing him getting knocked, and I thought that was it, but no. He was brought back up, and that's, I believe, where the reign of terror continued to happen here. But, folks, top performers, this is only match number 7 for our playoffs, and we've already seen a gargantuan lead from Geek with 29 points. Look at the gap, Sir Cloud, between first place and second place.
Yeah, that's almost double. That's almost double the amount of points there between GEEKAY and Virtus Pro. And then we have Xavier with 15 points, PAPARA Supermassive with 10 points. That's the double-digit club. Unfortunately, the only team that did not score a single point is DPLUS, which happened to be my prediction. Hoping for the boys to come back big in the next round. I mean, we're talking about world champions here. Coming in 0, it's not the ideal situation for them.
Oh, absolutely. You know, there's a lot riding on their backs. Those are targets essentially. So here we go. 13,000 needs to heal, and again, it's probably because we're also at Rondo, and the possibilities of regrouping, recuperating, and recalling, it probably amped up the healings. 200 throwables. We are pleased. You know, 3-digit utilities. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, Vampire Esports, as we did say, despite the fact that they are not the winners for today, still keeping their healthy score of 65 total points, followed by Skyfall. Remember, this right here is still yet to change. Granted that Group C is already in the mix.
Yes, and some of you guys out there might be thinking of like, oh yeah, why my team is not doing so well? Okay, don't worry, they could probably be from Group C. So some of them obviously making their debut here today, like Virtus Pro, like D Xavier. The moment they made their debut, they jumped straight into page number 2, which is not bad. Even like GEEKAY, now at number 11, already knocking on the door to be on page 1.
8 spots immediately from where they stood. So it only takes one more good game, potentially from GEEKAY, and maybe they don't even have to go for that chicken dinner. But if they manage to do the same amount of eliminations or more, they could actually climb up the charts flawlessly. Meanwhile, here are more of the teams, right, that you guys may be looking for. APG, unfortunately, the first to go a while ago, Sir Cloud, still able to drag a couple of names there for 2 points total, at least for match number 1.
Yeah, still able to drag 2 names with them. So at least like, okay, they didn't leave empty-handed, so that's fine for Alpha Gaming, especially it's their debut game. So we gotta give them some room to like kind of warm up as well towards this lobby. The warm-up is done, ladies and gentlemen. After this is going to be the real deal that will be played inside of ERANGEL. So before that, we're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got a feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the weekend. Give me what I want.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 13. We are still in the playoffs, day number 2, and we just concluded match number 1, the final rondo we're getting today. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud. So it is time for the Trinity of ERANGELs to begin, starting now.
Ooh, the Trinity of ERANGELs. I like that. And of course, this is also the debut ERANGEL match for teams of Group C for this season. So we have no idea how they're going to play, what kind of mood are they feeling like. But based on the Rondo match, out of the top 5 teams, 3 of them are from Group C. So maybe that's a bit of a clue on how we're going to do our prediction next.
I don't know about you, Sir Cloud, but loyalty pays. I hope for the prediction. Either way, so far this is what we've had. For the playoffs, this is Train to Kill. We have Team Flash, Skyforce, and Vampire Esports. Still looking pretty shabby. I'd say this is already an indicator of what is bound to happen moving forward. Meanwhile, if you missed earlier, Groups A and Group C on the board for you. And it is a Group C who finally did make a statement here, Sir Cloud, by being the first taker of the chicken dinner here, care of GEEKAY Esports. So, no sir, Group A, you're not taking this from us, not at least for game one.
Well. Are you gonna still stick with the Group A or somebody from Group A?
Come on. But yes, I am. Come on, don't make me regret this. Vampire Esports, lock in, please.
All right. Loyalty pays, they say. It's a tough one. Let's go for Alpha Gaming. Let's see what
Okay.
kind of mood at the end. Let's go.
Like that, Sir Cloud always feeling out the atmosphere, you know, before making them predictions. Okay, so production they did not like that first one, so I'm pretty sure that there is gonna be okay. There we go. DX.
I was kind of thinking about DX as well. I was like, oh, DX, Alpha Gaming. Okay, I don't know. Okay, let's just go Alpha Gaming. You know, sometimes like when you do this kind of predictions, like you don't want to think too much. It's like gut feel, first name that comes up on your head. That's it. Just go for that. You don't overthink it.
And faith, you know, in my opinion. So for me, again, they're definitely gonna get that bite that they need. Vampire Esports, I believe 12 chances. It is impossible for them not to get one. Or maybe I'm just being uber optimistic here. I'm gonna just leave it all on the line here.
Well, 12 chances and potentially in the finals as well. So we'll see. It will be kind of weird to not see Vampire Esports scoring a chicken dinner. I do agree with that, especially when they are one of those top teams, even on the overall chart. But you know, they're the only ones left out. You know, it's like that one kid in class, that one kid in class that's always left out of being picked by the for the basketball game.
I was gonna say that, yeah. So really unfortunate. Then again, you know, there's a lot of teams to go around, guys. So we could be wrong here, and you guys out there in the chat could be right. So please don't hesitate to let us know who you're rooting for. A while ago, we also did see the falls of some of the titanic names for both Group A and T. DRS. So they did have a painful exile earlier on. Hopefully we get to see more of that action a little later. TIANBA also. Right, TIANBA had some moments. I remember that a while ago, QZZ tried to go for a revive, but it was very unfortunate. Got sniffed out, and that's all she wrote. There are way more moments there, Sir Cloud, but it was Ragnarok, though, from GEEKAY that really did become the alpha male, or basically the apex predator of game number one.
Now, this is where, now that you mentioned that, right, having this thought of like, if they're so good, and if Ragnarok was so good in game one, why none of us pick GEEKAY Esports?
Yeah, that's true. That is actually true, right? Maybe it's because we are so scared to ride the dark horse immediately. So maybe that's it, right? So now they've already proven themselves. Maybe just maybe they can tickle our fancy, you know, and just try to get to us a little later on. Because look what they did. Look exactly what they did. They established a massive gap from place 1 to place 2. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, okay, after all of that, we are already seeing some teams with contact. Oh, Sir Cloud, it is military base.
Oh.
I know you for a fact that this right here, it really catches your attention almost every single time.
I love it. It's like, to me, it's like chocolate milkshake with cream on top.
Ooh.
Yeah. On a hot sunny day. Yeah. That's how I love my military base. Let's go.
And now I want that milkshake. I actually want that milkshake. Okay, so a lot of our teams here, the feed has been lining up with all sorts of colors. My goodness, we're gonna see how that's gonna fare here. We're gonna wait for Mission Control to update the charts. But so far, Reject also trying to scout out Wolf over the other compound. We got Princess Null over here. Yep. Yes, sir, with a skillet in hand. Oh boy.
Let's see who will get that first elimination here. But elsewhere, we're seeing fights. Alter Ego and Papa in the fight as well. Reject Reggie coming in with a Bison. He sees his target right in front. Oh, okay, on the left side, on the left side. Is he going to go for it? It's going to be... Okay, oh, but he does have a good clear shot. Unfortunately, his opponent went into the building instead of stepping out.
I like the trigger discipline as well. Even though that entry point is wide open, just did not go for the push because no information has been laid out. So we'll check on that a little later on. Meanwhile, Moana from Alter Ego getting that high ground advantage so far. Let's see. A good amount of information as well from the team. Yep, I think they're gonna slow this one down just a little bit, Sir Cloud. I can't say the same for Reject though. Apollo already have one elimination on board. Oh, Reggie gets sent home already very fast. So Wolf not having any of this.
And the snake by Duelo. Okay, he's more of a side grenade, but unfortunately he lost that 1v1 and he will be knocked down. And Princess Null, only with his trusty shotgun, able to get that one knock. Just one more right in front of smoke, and the duo of Reject did it.
Oh, just like that, Sir Cloud. Wolf is also out of there. Oh my gosh. And Alter Ego with a very early untimely exit, to say the least. And some of them in the hands of Supermassive over here, Sir Cloud. So, yes, sir. Look at that. What a very, I'd say that was a very missed opportunity for us to actually witness. But no matter, we're gonna see more action moving forward. DRS also getting their hands here on TIANBA. So Sir Cloud, yeah, I would have wanted to see that. Let's check on. Man, I wish there were highlights for that, because Alter Ego, they were looking very healthy earlier on, right? They were just so solemn, so quiet, and boom, all of a sudden the feed went Alter Ego with Alter Ego on the right side, and that's not where you want to be.
Yeah, and obviously in the ERANGEL match, you cannot recall. So it is what it is. I guess we'll need to wait for Alter Ego to come back in the next round then. Into Milta, DRS Gaming and TIANBA. Now, I know these two teams, they really like to hot drop inside of Milta, and this fight has been going for ages. Gigibon will lead the charge with the DBS, but unfortunately he's not able to pull the trigger right in time, and he will be punished by XMPL.
Okay, well, that 12 gauge to the gut was not pretty at all. Here we go. DRS Gaming has their hands full. Yep. Example, care of Aching over here. With that DBS, again, these close quarter encounters, ladies and gentlemen, it really, really puts you to the test when it comes to both mobility and aim. Meanwhile, still a couple of players left for DRS. Let's see if Frag here is going to go for the contest. No, sir. I think they're gonna wait for a perfect opportunity. Is there information here for Cyclone? Ooh.
Frag fires back, and QZZ will be eliminated. Now, Cyclone will be following up, and Aching, being the final player of TIANBA here, will need to pull off a big clutch against the two players of DRS.
I've seen it happen before, Sir Cloud. Okay, straight fire here. Frag knows that they do have to go for the pinch. If they fall in line the wrong way here, Sir Cloud, that could be a single line of fire for Aching to take advantage of. So it's an over-the-shoulder perspective. Oh, beautiful shot by Frag, and that's it. The lid has been put on TIANBA as early as now, Sir Cloud.
Well, I guess we'll see them again in the next round then. Right now, we already have like five teams inside our main database, so they're okay there. But at the same time, it'll be kind of hilarious to see if the circle goes up to the main peninsula.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. So, that means there's going to be the potential bridge interception here for some of our teams. Yeah, I'm going to wait for that. Hopefully that does ensue a little later on. Just for the sake of violence, So, train to kill. Also, getting their sights on inner circle here. A lot of damage taken by T24, by OP, though.
Nate T24? Okay, he evaded that one, but he took a lot of damage. 50% of health down. Now, Ajaya, all alone in this building. His teammates are on their way. He needs to buy enough time for them to arrive, and they will be here. IQ sees his target, not able to land those shots. Ajaya with the DBS instead will counterfire. And he will be the one to get the one knock instead. One more to go on the outer side. There's Ajaya dancing around together with his teammates behind to follow up. And looks like T2K, so far so good in defending their compound. Now all in focus on Tanoki on the other side, and in the circle, unfortunately failed in their mission to take over this compound for the hands of D2K.
Man, to kill one elimination per. Unfortunately, though, I cannot say the same for Inner Circle. They left without a single elimination in hand at as early as stage 1. So, Sir Cloud, wow, we've already lost 4 teams in the process. This is looking to be a very fast, very aggressive ERANGEL, at least thus far. We're only at stage 1, and it felt a lot longer than that. Meanwhile, APG, Alpha Gaming, a while ago, they didn't have a very spectacular start. Hopefully, this is a bit of a, I'd say, redemption arc for them, as I always say. Yeah. And this, however, I would say, Sir Cloud, production did not vote for them this time. Are they going to regret it?
Oh, I mean, we still have 14 teams. We still have 14 teams. Okay, calm down, calm down. All right, anything can happen. And that includes what kind of circle we're gonna get. Is it gonna be military base?
Ooh,
Oh,
what?
Oh, PK starting to pull back up.
We had to say it. We had to say there's a big chance you're right, Sir Cloud. It could either be a water final circle or towards the mainland. We're gonna check that out a little later on. So Train to Kill over at the very low, very southern side of the military base or of Sosnovka. Let's see if they're gonna pursue even further a little later on. Let's get to the action here. EA alongside Supermassive. So one-on-one encounter here. I like seeing these tangos every now and then, Sir Cloud. It's amusing. It reminds me of an actual 1v1 game. I don't know what it is.
Okay, an actual 1v1 game. I can think of a lot of them, but I guess we'll leave that for a later conversation. Right now, EARENA. Let's see who will win this one. Joker, NC2, Tony K. They're really taking their time though. It is stage number 2, but finally they found their target. Kamikaze will go down, lost traces back onto Tony K. And it's going to be a 2v1 at this moment with Joker and his trusty M4 circling around. He knows that there's somebody right below him, but Lost is just playing ring around the rose here. Finally, Joker caught up to him, and PAPARA Supermassive eliminated.
Man, okay, I like the odds a while ago on the side of EARENA because Supermassive they had a bit of pressure on their side. Granted that this is still a bit far from point territory. Meanwhile, Loops Esports keeping it steady. I didn't actually see a lot of the action from Loops, at least for game number 2. So Nelzada out of there, left with 3 players. I remember, Sir Cloud, just to put it out there, yesterday Twisted Minds had a few rounds, right? They had a few matches rather, wherein they had to be 3 players, like by default. So I'd say that proves to be a huge disadvantage for them. We're yet to see that here, just to throw it out there.
I see. Okay, but it's great to see like everyone present here, and that makes the games even more exciting. Obviously, with more bodies, more opportunity to see fights, and so on and so forth. But the DRS unfortunately out, number 13 with 4 elimination points. Not empty-handed at least. And this is what I always say: like if you were to go out early, as long as you can bring in a handful of points, it's okay.
It's good enough to put on the board, right? For sure. And that's going to shake up the standings a little bit. Now, as anticipated, Sir Cloud, Train to Kill, Igneous already looking over the horizon here, potentially, just to see if there are people on the bridge, right? It is kind of expected the way that the circle is traveling right now. We're closing in away from the island. So, big chance we're going to have more water encounters, more bridge interception. So look at this. Like I said, it is narrowing down towards the body of water.
Man, this circle is absolute trash. Look at this speaker. Okay, nobody's going to play at military base island at all. So that patch of land down there, nobody's going to be there. Nobody's obviously going to be in the water. So you only have like what? 50% of land to play with the circle.
And bayside posting is not something we like because chances are you're going to be super exposed, and without a vehicle, it's going to be a lot more tricky. Okay, so we're looking at the perspective of reject again. Circle out again. Before I finish what I'm saying, it is really bonkers what we're seeing right now for a lot of our teams, right? So look at this. Just with boulders to work around, Sir Cloud, not really the best thing. Closing counters right here though from Loops. Yeah. Okay, Parajin, some vengeance over here. And Geek jumping in on the action. Look at that. Nurzed, Sir Cloud. GEEKAY. Oh, definitely trying to keep that momentum going. Remember, Sir Cloud, they are still a complete squad, and we're still at 12 teams strong.
Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, this is going to be real interesting if they can actually lock it in. And plus, they're somewhere in the middle of the circle. It's a pretty good position, and they have this sniper tower. You have the warehouse below. It's a perfect spot to be in.
Yes, it is. Good vantage point everywhere. So, yeah, we're going to check on GEEKAY a little later on. Who knows, folks? They might be our repeater here. So far, looking good. But again, I'm not going to count out Vampire Esports with still a complete squad, albeit with some damage with single elimination a while ago. We did see some action. Not right now. I'm gonna hold my breath for that one. THUNDERTALK Gaming, though, last man standing. We have Ajay, right? So not a lot of medical supplies here. So the best thing I feel like Ajay can do here is just to take someone with him. Should he be eliminated already? He's surrounded. Gotta put those. You don't want to put your arms up just like that, buddy.
Out in the open. Ajay putting pressure still, and looks
nice.
like Subji will be taken out. GEEKAY, Nurzed still in front of Ajay. And he will continue to put the pressure, but looks like that window that Ajay needed to reload, Nurzed went away.
And yeah, he has to reposition for sure. Information is going to be disseminated right after that frag. Here we go. Vampire Esports. We have Red Bull surrounding the vicinity just a little bit. A lot of damage now on the side of Vampire. So they've been had. Oh no. Okay, so one down care of Snoo here from DPLUS Kia. Let's see. Red Bull on the rotation. APG underway. Here comes trouble.
Oh, but here comes the circle as well. Surely it's going to go up north, so no surprises there with this kind of circle. But that also means that there are some teams not in the circle, no longer in the circle. Alpha Gaming and DPLUS Kia, as we can see here on screen. Now they need to fight their way through into the circle with Chips, the final player of DPLUS Kia, within the smoke. That nade would not connect. While all that is happening, THUNDERTALK Gaming just got taken out.
And yeah, that's Ajay also accepting his demise, right? Care of the play zone as long as he doesn't give that elimination to anybody. His conscience is completely clean. APG still with 3 players strong with a single elimination. Keeping it very simple, keeping it calm, allowing these other teams to just go at it. Apollo taking out Red Bull. So Reject still in this with 5 eliminations, looking real good, real healthy. I'm not really so sure if Vampire Esports is... Oh, there they are, Sir Cloud. I had to say it, man. I just jinxed my boys one more time. I'm just doing my job, folks. Don't hate me.
Well, yeah. And they have to do their job to bring you the chicken dinner. But anyway, now APG and Virtus Pro win the fight head on as Virtus Pro will need to defend their ground against Alpha Gaming. And Alpha Gaming, after all that commotion, we're down to only Doc. Will this nade be that one nade to rule them all? Looks like not yet. He'll need to wait.
Uh-oh. What's going on? I think he's going to go for another one. Yeah, going to try. Give it another swig at it. Yeah, look at it. The secondary grenade. Supposedly headed to Doc's direction. No dice. Igneous getting more names under his belt. Keep it. We're going to stay in touch with that one. Okay, Virtus Pro. Once again here. Okay, try to go for a pickup, I'd say, Sir Cloud. They're also not looking bad here with 4 eliminations in total. And we're already at stage number 4. So just a little longer, Sir Cloud, and they're going to be entering point territory.
Ooh, and Doc eliminated. That is Virtus Pro with their 5th elimination, currently dominating. And they have this warehouse for themselves. Anyway, for Alpha Gaming, only 1 point collected this round. Now, our team that scored the chicken dinner in the previous round, GEEKAY Esports, now coming into the circle. Vacant warehouse. I'm slightly surprised that there's no team here because that warehouse is kind of decent.
Yeah, I was going to ask that, Sir Cloud, because the warehouse, for sure, you get to post that up. Not to mention, it's still within the circle, if I recall correctly. So it'd be a nice momentary refuge up until the other teams have been eliminated. So the Xavier still one of the squads here, Sir Cloud, that is still complete with with 1 elimination. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to wait this out just a little more. We do have 35 more seconds before the next stage, and as we did talk about other teams, there goes Nurzed with 1 more knock. right? Geek here, ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned, the previous winner chicken dinners with a marvelous first performance. Let's see if they can try to replicate that here. They've obviously slowed down. Could the numbers be one of the factors? I feel. Oh,
Yeah, probably. But it could also be opportunity. Whatever that's presented in front of them as well. Because, and also the circle, might as well wait for the circle and then decide from there on where are they going to move or do they not need to move. Now it looks like they don't really need to move. Circle continues to be down south. The teams that need to move will be the teams up north, T2K and ASIA.
oh, you're right, Sir Cloud. So I don't know if there's going to be a challenge here from Train to Kill. Since there's only 3 players within that vicinity for ASI, I'm gonna check that out a little later. Meanwhile, back to the vantage point right here, ladies and gentlemen, of Train to Kill. We got rules, and let's not forget, so far they're the highest fraggers here with a complete squad. And I had to say, now we have. Okay, Sir Cloud, that is completely my fault. Not to mention, we have vehicular accidents here on the side of Train to Kill. The tower just crumbled in a split second. I hate the jinx, Sir Cloud.
Oh, well, I mean, it's that's the thing called the caster's curse, right? So, yeah, gotta get used to that. But NC2, I'm pretty sure that he doesn't want to get used to this kind of situation. It's tough for him to get through, and Lamborghini's mid landed nicely on the NC2. Now, ASIA crashing into this compound, helped by T2K. T2K, they're still in the building, though. ASIA have to navigate around the smoke. They're being blinded, but they still have to find the players of T2K. Wow. The other opponents are coming in. Oh, ASIA Iron comes in from the side. And ASIA, they will take over that compound.
Man, beautiful. Now with only Joker left. Only with Joker left here for EARENA. This is not looking good, Sir Cloud. Yep, they're going to go for the stray nades here just to flush him out of the high ground. Unfortunately, though, with only 1 elimination point to their name, or rather 1 placement point, Train to Kill is out of there.
Oh, but at the same time, the blue. Look at the blue. Putting pressure onto Joker. And Parajin super spray into the smoke, and that is Joker eliminated. Top 6 teams now, ladies and gentlemen, as D Xavier back-to-back fight for them. Reject passes by. The moment they arrived, they got that knock onto a player of D Xavier, and now they'll be looking for the rest of them.
All right, trying to look for the wiggling meat here in the form of nade. There goes Apollo. Yep, just putting an end to one more player from D Xavier. Now, that was a funny thing I said there. But Parajin and Lamborghini, last couple of players here, just thriving behind the smoke. Gotta take it slow. Oh, never mind. Lamborghini in pursuit here. Apollo with the nade locked and loaded, ready for it. Hold the pin. Ooh! Ready for Lamborghini as well, Sir Cloud. Okay. Reject holding the fort. Beautiful stuff. There goes the Xavier. Sir Cloud, top 5. And none of these teams are actually complete anymore.
Oh yeah, no full squad. But GEEKAY is still part of the top 5, so that's a sign of consistency. With 3 players, they could do a back-to-back, but okay. Not gonna curse them yet, but we'll see what happens next. Anyway, 3 more seconds before we see the next circle shift. We go up to the high ground, we go down to the low ground where GEEKAY is at. Looks like it goes to the middle. And majority of the teams are already in the circle.
Yeah, so now we're gonna play a bit more tactical here. I would say so, Sir Cloud, and we reverse jinxed the body of water being the final circle here. I would say so, or maybe just maybe I'm speaking a little too soon. We're seeing more land than not here. Okay, big vehicular manslaughter here for the final piece of the puzzle. 4 loops down to our last 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen, with the highest rate of survival here going to ASIA. GEEKAY Esports, however, Sir Cloud, as you mentioned, this shows consistency and resiliency from our first winner of the chicken dinner.
Yeah, 3 players, top 4. There's a chance that they could actually do it again.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's see. Okay, who will be their biggest challenger? For now, it looks like every team, they are pretty comfortable at their current location. But what is unique about GEEKAY? Now that I take a good look at it, is that they are spread at the top. They send out like one player at each corner at the northern side. So they are trying to play this like we want to gain as much ground as possible sort of strategy.
Yeah, that's right. Covering as much as possible, right? So let's check how that's gonna go later. Chips though, putting more hurt on the side of GEEKAY. Okay, so if this rescue of Nerza does not push through, then that's gonna be definitely gonna be a problem here. So Ragnarok, I know, is gonna try to flush out Chips just to make some separation between him and Nerzed. Not looking good here for Nerzed though. That knock is valuable. It is very valuable for GEEKAY to keep the numbers. Oh no, Sir Cloud. Last active member here for GEEKAY. There goes Nerzed. The dreams, the dreams for getting another one, looking very bleak here.
Well, whatever happens, at least they're in the top 4. But as long as they're still in the game, anything can happen as well. But now the team that has the upper hand in terms of manpower, that is ASI8 and Reject. So what happened? These two teams are next to each other, and Reject is seem to be kind of interested to try to take over this warehouse from ASI8.
And you did mention, Sir Cloud, that warehouses specifically, they're very important. They're super important. Okay, now Princess Null, that high ground, no dice on the grenade, but that also gives away the position. So pretty sure that the rest of ASI8 here, they're gonna try to stay steady, no movement, no information. This 3-way standoff between teams, Sir Cloud, is looking real interesting. Make that 4, because even with Ragnarok being the last man standing, let's not forget he was able to score 10 eliminations by himself. So there's a huge chance. Oh, straight fire over here from Princess Null, just catching Ragnarok behind the smoke.
Bringing it, and Princess Null still not able to hit the target. Interesting enough, Ragnarok actually moved himself up north, so he's not directly within the smoke.
And not to mention the light of fire, so that's beautiful work here.
Well, oh, and look at this. Ragnarok actually found a storeroom. But the bad news for him is that the circle shifted. So now he has to cross the road coming back in, but let's see if he'll be able to survive this one. You must be waiting for a commotion to happen, for teams to distract each other, and then he will have an opening to cut across.
It's almost impossible at this point, Sir Cloud, that he leaves that without visibility. I mean, look at Princess Null already pointing at that general direction. Hard scoping. Let's see. Okay, DPLUS Kia. It's awfully quiet, folks. It is deafening. So now, with literally just 2 teams with a trio, the numbers game is gonna be a bit more substantial here for some of our players. Okay, Ragnarok now gave away his position. That small shack he's in. Chips is aware that, okay, if he does peep by a split second, I can take him out.
But Princess Null might do Chips a favor here if they are able to stop Ragnarok from cutting across. Pressure is definitely onto Ragnarok. He is the only player without the circle now. And there you go.
Oh, that's it.
Willow found an angle. Mr. Ragnarok, the top eliminator from the previous round, eliminated this time.
And no repeats, at least for the second time here, Sir Cloud. So no back-to-backs for GEEKAY. Meanwhile, tail of the tape, ASI8, RC, and DK, DPLUS Kia hanging by a thread, Sir Cloud. It's Chips with 3 medical resources at hand and no utilities for concealment. This is quite a tall order. He's running out of ammo fast as well, Sir Cloud.
And that's bad news. Yeah, what? 1 more magazine to go, but anyway, Chips here, this could be his final defense here as Reject will push it onto him. Apollo will try to flush him out with the molly, but the molly did not connect at all.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, a little bit short toss there. Chips, the nade, forward toss. And
Oh my
Chips
goodness.
is alive. Apollo, can he actually push it through? Can Chips defend this one all alone? 40% of health, make that 10%.
Oh!
The molly finally connected, and Apollo took out Chips. That took a while.
My goodness. Like a roach getting stepped on right there. He refused to die, Sir Cloud, up until Apollo was able to actually get the necessary tools to take out the final element for DPLUS. Good job. But right here, ladies and gentlemen, it is between ASI8 and RC. Reject with the last active player. Apollo, you gotta try to withstand this, but no, sir. The numbers game just really caught up. And ASI8 Esports with their winner chicken dinner for match number 2, the first ERANGEL of the day.
Wow, ASI8 Esports. Without their pictures, we have to unlock them, ladies and gentlemen. They deserve to be unlocked with their chicken dinner. But anyway, gotta give it to them as well. They won the compound fight, that crucial warehouse fight that brought them a strong position with this kind of circle. And towards the end, obviously they came in the right timing to finish off Reject towards the end and locked in the chicken dinner for themselves. And they also brought in together 8 eliminations with them.
Yeah, that right there is a statement as well, Sir Cloud. You don't have to be very bloodthirsty, right? We've seen this time and time again for PUBG Mobile. That you just got to be calculated, patient more than anything. So a while ago, I can't even say that only one player from ASI was doing all the shooting. It was a collective effort, I would say so. So beautiful record. Look at this. So it's not very destructive as you would say for other teams who went the distance for our ERANGEL. But good stuff for our players, and I gotta give it as well to Chip, Sir Cloud. I'm gonna say that straight up. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd also be MVP at this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised as well. Like, he really held on for the team. And I believe that DPLUS Kia, I think he was the last player for DPLUS Kia for quite a while.
Yes.
It was at least like somewhere in the middle of the game.
Which was such a hold for anybody to try, right? So again, let's bring back the spotlight to ASI8, looking real good, but this right here. So with RC alongside the rest of them, I think the more remarkable part here is the fact that ASI8 traveled 8,000 meters comparative to the other teams that we have here featured. So the least being GEEKAY Esports, or rather, sorry, pardon me, DK. DPLUS Kia having Geek having the least travel distance, but a lot of the throwables means that they tried to hold their ground a little long.
Well, we're going to compare Reject and ASI8, the number 1 and number 2 team. 13 eliminations for Reject. Okay, I mean, we did see them playing this round actively, and that's how they brought in the eliminations. Other than that, of course, it comes with a package. Damage output 1,880 above ASI8. But overall, Reject also did well, and I guess the elimination numbers is a testament to that. But MVP, oh, it's not James, it's Apollo.
Oh, and again, very understandable, right? With 7 eliminations to date. I rather to boot right here for Apollo from Reject. I'm not so sure, but if I remember correctly, Sir Cloud, this is the first time Reject actually had an MVP award. So very good to start off for day number 2 and match number 2. A long survival time, Sir Cloud, pushing towards half an hour as well. So again, another statement on the side of Reject.
Interesting. Okay, and so happen Reject have 2 representatives up here in our top performance charts. Besides Apollo, his teammate Duelo is here as well. In between them, we have Nerzet from GEEKAY Esports and Vostoni from Virtus Pro as a part of our top performers. So between Apollo and Duelo, it's 10 eliminations.
There's a sizable gap right there. But again, what is not a big of a gap right here is between RC and ASI8. Despite the fact right here, Sir Cloud, that ASI8 did get the winner chicken dinner just shy of 1 point. Because of what Reject was able to do earlier, it is as close as it can get. Now, for the rest of the teams, unfortunately, Inner Circle, Sir Cloud, didn't get anything out of this.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, they're the only team to not score anything. A tough round for Inner Circle. We did see them on screen, but the time where we saw them, they got eliminated. Well, I guess the next round will be an opportunity for them to make a comeback then. Other than that, 178 throwables used. I guess by now this is like the norm here. But what interests me, okay, out of all the numbers, longest elimination distance, 279. Not the most important stat, but just want to point out that this is one of the longest elimination distance I have seen.
Hey, you're right, Sir Cloud. It usually spans of like 300 and above. So that right there, again, it could be just positioning. We'll never know. Still, so far on top, but just 1 point behind Train to Kill, or above Train to Kill rather, is Vampire Esports, 67 to 66. A bit of a 3-point gap here between them and Loops, tied with Skyforce and everybody else. So from that 4th place to the 5th, it's is a noticeable amount of points. Then it becomes less and less significant. Okay, never mind, Sir Cloud. Look at this. From 7th to 8th. Is this like, this is Supermassive and Team Flash. Now that's a gap right there. I think this is, I'd say, a solid what? 9 points, is it? Or if I'm doing my math correctly? Oh no, not even. It's a little more, isn't it?
Oh, between them, it's 7 points.
Oh yeah, never mind. 7 points. Yeah.
Yeah, but to be fair, Team Flash, they didn't play today. So
Yeah, they did not.
they had no opportunity to like try to claw back those points. They'll be back again tomorrow if any of you are fans of the Team Flash. On page number 2, ASI8, they are that other team in page number 2 to have scored a chicken dinner. But also ASI8, they are from Group C. So we're starting to see a pattern here, right? 2 games in a row now, a team from Group C scored the chicken dinner.
Yeah, so real good statement once again, ladies and gentlemen, that Group A has to pick up the pace. They have to, just try to step on the pedal a little more, make that happen. All right. Now, and again, page number 3, this right here, Sir Cloud, is where it's at. A lot of these teams, they're going to be forced to try and get to that 2-digit mark, especially with some of our more known teams, just like DRS, right? They're just literally 9 points for today, at least so far.
Yeah, but we still have more games to go, ladies and gentlemen. As usual, we will be taking a short break, but when we're back, it's going to be ERANGEL round 2. We'll see you guys after this break.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Well, that's 2 games done, ladies and gentlemen, and the chicken dinners, both of them brought to you by teams from Group A. Now, I wonder if Pika is still going to stick to loyalty.
You know what, Sir Cloud? I'm already there. I am definitely swerving towards not voting for Vampire Esports. But again, I am keeping my faith on our teams. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is still the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 13 playoffs. Day number 2, we're headed to match number 3. Yes, Sir Cloud. Please don't make me do this. Please don't make me second guess. I have told myself that I will do all that it takes for Vampire Esports to get just one winner in the chicken dinner.
I have a bit of a correction. Okay, GEEKAY and ASI from Group C. So
there we go.
Yeah, Group C it is. Group C it is. And Vampire Esports is from Group A. Just saying. So, well, whether it will be a pattern throughout the entire day? Well, we'll see. But our top Erangel performers here, okay, features ASI8, T2K, GEEKAY, and also Team Flash. So Team Flash is not playing today, so we can use this as a reference, but obviously they're not playing. T2K, ASI8, GEEKAY, they are playing, but will they score the chicken dinner again? Well, we'll see. Again, just to remind everyone on who's playing within Group A and C, here they are.
Yeah, so I believe that predictions-wise, me and Sir Cloud were still zilch, and production team still holding their head high. Look at that! I didn't even say anything yet, but all right, it's already locked into Vampire. But yes, please do. I am not gonna change that, promise. So, Sir Cloud, ball's in your court. Are we gonna go with what we know, or?
Okay. All right, I see here. I see consistency here. So let's bring on GEEKAY Esports. Let's go.
GEEKAY Esports, indeed. Yeah, Sir Cloud was gonna go for GEEKAY Esports. So
yeah,
you're right. They not only were they able to get the winner chicken dinner, but top 4 immediately. Despite all things considered, that it did crumble down towards the end. Yeah, they still made it there. Now look at this. Going back to match number 1's, I'd say the faith of production team has rekindled towards APG.
They picked APG during game 1. Game 2 they skipped APG, and now they are again putting their faith into APG, which is fine. I mean, they did show a little bit more an improvement in game number 2, right? So this could be the moment for APG as well.
A little bit of a kick back to the APG norm. Okay, we're gonna stick around for that. Meanwhile, folks, second Erangel. So as I did mention yesterday when I was talking to Bullet, is the fact that getting 3 Erangels means a lot of rectification. Right, so for our teams, getting that 3 times in a row allows you to correct your mistakes, not once, not twice, but 3 times. So this could really mean that if some of our teams recognize patterns, the possibility of attempts of a different drop, maybe, just maybe, then they'll know where they went wrong, right? Especially, Sir Cloud, if you choose to engage immediately.
Yeah, you're right, because it's a back-to-back, right? Imagine if like in a different kind of format whereby you play an Erangel and then it's a Miramar and then it's an Erangel, Miramar, like you interchange between maps. So it's hard to like make up for mistakes from the previous match because you have to focus onto the new map instead. So with this kind of format whereby we're going to play 3 Erangels back-to-back, this is the opportunity for teams to make up for it. Let's head on to ERANGEL again.
Ooh. There we go. And the military base, Sir Cloud, did not disappoint, right? It was very centric towards military base, even towards the end. It did not end there, sure, but majority of the circles were actually, I'd say, adjacent to Sosnovka Island. So we're liking that. Now it's like this is gonna be a short trip per se, Sir Cloud, as we are headed to Milta Power, I feel, being one of the last stops of our flight path. A little northeast again. So let's see who's dropping down fast. Okay, VPE immediately. I think they're gonna go Primorsk for this one, Sir Cloud, just judging by how they're dropping.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
There you go. Yeah, it's the regular drop spot. If the flight path starts from the south, then they will go to Primorsk. Last we had a fight in Primorsk, but this time it looks like nobody is willing to challenge Vampire Esports, so they will have Primorsk all for themselves, and not only Primorsk, maybe a bit of Fairy Pier as well. I think with this flight path, we can later expect our observers to zoom into Milta, because there could be a potential fight between DRS and TIANBA again.
Okay, so rematch time, I feel. Oh my goodness. Okay, the moment I took a glimpse, ladies and gentlemen, off of the player cams right here, I was looking at the map. The moment I took a glimpse, there's already a solid knock. Here we go, akimbo action as well, and some knife frags over here. DRS not looking real shabby here at the hands of TIANBA. Sir Cloud, what do we make of this?
Well, we have to allow them to continue and end the fight before we can try to summarize stuff. Right now, reject attempt of a jump shot attempt onto Coops. But nice turnaround by Coops here. Just with the help of his other teammates. And that is reject eliminated. Early elimination out for the Japanese teams. Now, DRS and TIANBA, this is a fight that we kind of expected to happen inside of Milta. And this time, TIANBA won the fight against DRS.
Oh, I like that. I like that. They're keeping tabs here, Sir Cloud. Who's gonna emerge on top on the next match? We'll never know. TIANBA victorious so far. Virtus Pro. Okay. Just keeping slow, keeping steady. Just took a little bit of damage here, but a lot of eliminations already, Sir Cloud. So this is what we're talking about. Who can tell if you can contest immediately, or if the fight's brought to you, then you might as well take it. Rosemary though falls at the hands of Ignis from Train to Kill, and they already lost Moana in the process, Sir Cloud. Wow, that was quick.
Oh, wow, this round is going hard and fast right now. The fight in Lipovka will continue on without the Ego. And T2K. Rules receives damage, gets into the building, but his teammate Venom is there to follow up. But Snape as well. The final player of Alter Ego. Now, it's a 1v1 between him and Rules. Rules 60% of health on the lower ground. And looks like he will go for the pickup. But Snape is not going to give him the space.
And big responsibility here for Rules, Sir Cloud. So Alter Ego smelling the blood. Okay. Tried to go for that staircase peak. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Train to Kill now out of there at the hands of Alter Ego. What an encounter that was. I'm not gonna lie. And while we say that, the Virtus Pro already getting some serious business in there. Alter Ego also eliminated just like that. Sir Cloud, as we mentioned, this is looking up to be a very fast stage 1.
Oh yeah, we're already like what? Let's see here.
4 teams.
4 teams
5
eliminated?
Pardon me, 5, Sir Cloud. 5.
5 teams eliminated already, and we're not even in stage number 2 yet. And fights will still continue on. Virtus Pro now against Loops.
Uh-oh. Long range contact here from Virtus Pro and from Loops. Okay, so look at this. That is 2 versus 3 so far that we're seeing. Never mind, 3. It is a good 3v3 here so far on the side of Loops. Who's gonna draw once again? Oh, never mind. Full squad over here. Just with the vehicle. Pardon me. So that's 4. Okay. Let's see how this is gonna be a scout out here for Virtus Pro. Neil Zada. We have Strato Boy, also a little far away from the rest of the team. But again, maybe this is the information. This is what they're plotting.
Wow. The high ground advantage now is given to Virtus Pro. If only they have a full squad, then surely they will have strength in numbers. But the fact that they don't have it now, they need to clear off Loops before they can save their teammate. As Voston is now calling up for help. At least Malloy got one. Okay, that's a crucial one. Now with them not, they could potentially save their teammate.
Yeah, you're going to need that very early on. We saw what happened to the other team, Sir Cloud. With all that gunfire, with all that violence, 5 teams already gone. So you're gonna want to keep those numbers. We're still seeing a lot of green on the side, Sir Cloud, which means our teams are complete, unscathed. You want to belong to that. Here we go. Diana looking over the horizon. Oh, beautiful cap off of Strato Boy. That's what I was talking about earlier, Sir Cloud. He was a bit distant from the rest of the team, and that was an easy picking.
Well, Doomsday really don't want to let go of Virtus Pro, it seems. They really want revenge. But they are only 2 players. So I don't know about their chances here. The longer they wait here, they allow players from Virtus Pro like Diana, for example, to just open up the space at side. And now they will be pressured by Diana. And not only Diana, yes, they got Diana, but the rest of Virtus Pro will start to follow up.
Okay, so... yeah, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, Diana, one of the casualties so far. This is bad. This is bad for Virtus Pro if they choose to go for Diana, because that'll definitely reveal a lot of positioning. Looking at the feed, however, APG has their hands full with TIANBA again. TIANBA a while ago with a very dominant performance against DRS. Still out for violence. Still trying to get those precious placement points, or at least elimination points, rather. Pardon me. Okay, not looking good here for Loops as well, Sir Cloud. Oh man. Okay, Alpha Gaming ready for a little bit more at number 13. Imagine that, Sir Cloud. No points for TIANBA Gaming, despite how well they showed up against DRS.
Well, we're back at Virtus Pro and Loops now. It was a quick work by Alpha Gaming early on, by the way. Production will be happy with that. And Diana will be taken out. All right, looks like Virtus Pro and their strategy to open up the space on the left side onto Loops didn't really work out for them.
Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I guess, Sir Cloud, it's just really wrong positioning and wrong time, the way that I see it. So, Boston over here. A while ago, Boston did real well with a bunch of frags. So, maybe you can do that again. Not a lot of armor or resources here, Sir Cloud. No medicals whatsoever. Yeah, that crate would be a little bit of help. Now, let's go back from the perspective of a supermassive Tron B. Oh, man. So, Levi's just well aware. But the backup. Beautiful follow through here for the rest of Supermassive.
And PAPARA, Supermassive, now they have to pick up their fallen teammates. But the Xavier, they're going to close in. It's going to be almost impossible for them to go in for the save as Lamborghini, he has arrived. So it's going to be Xavier resetting instead.
Now Parajin bleeding profusely. More than sure that this pickup right here is gonna be very valuable. Yes, finishing touches right there. Thank you very much, Tron B. I'm pretty sure that Tron B just said, "Oh no, you can't. You guys can't pick me up. This is not good. They're waiting for me out here." Nilzada though, I am really genuinely surprised that Nilzada has been holding on for dear life. Last hurrah of them bandages here, Sir Cloud, already being stalked by the rest of Virtus Pro.
And Nilzada with his nade. Can he find an angle though?
Ooh.
Okay, that's a stun grenade. And now Nilzada's moving in, but for starting from behind. Oh man, he thought that he had it in the bag, but Vostani had to show up.
All of that, all the efforts, despite the most valiant attempts, still unable to survive. Good stuff for Loops. We're gonna see them on the next one. Meanwhile, the circle already moving upward here towards Stalber. A lot of the teams are still within the circle, Sir Cloud. So yeah, more teams in there than out. So let's see how this is gonna unfold. You see how many of them are clustered towards the middle too.
Yeah, everyone wants to play in the middle this time. Okay, that means that if any other team wants to come in and also play in the middle, they have to fight for territory. And that's what we want to see. And we gotta think about it right now. Okay, update, stage 2. We already have 7 teams eliminated.
Oh, we're moving real fast here, ladies and gentlemen. So you know what that means. We might not even need to go to stage 9 for our final 2. If that is the case, we don't want to have to jinx that. So here we go. ASI 8, while ago, beautiful showing. Now keeping their heads down a little bit here, Sir Cloud, both literally and figuratively. They're okay. You know, they don't need to dip into hot water just yet. They did prove to us earlier already that they're capable of getting the job done as a squad. So yeah, maybe they'll play cold here for the time being. It is very early after all, Sir Cloud. We're only at stage number 2.
Stage number 2, but already 7 teams eliminated, and we might see the next team to be eliminated soon, especially with the fact that we have like a Supermassive with only 1 player. So it's very, very vulnerable right now. DPLUS, Mr. X will be knocked down from afar. But no further follow-up yet. And that's your boys, Vampire Esports, that took him out.
And they're still complete. Okay, this is looking real sharp for the boys of Vampire Esports. Let's see how much further they can withstand this. I'm also just gonna keep tabs on how my boys are gonna be. 1 elimination so far, still looking okay. And again, look at the standing here, Sir Cloud. Again, granted that Group B is not here, Vampire Esports remains rather okay. Up, I had to say it. Red Bull is out of there, one of the MVPs from yesterday. So Vampire Esports, all of that put in vain at the cost of 1 player. I can say the same though. DPLUS Skill lost X already, and Snoo brought to his knees.
Yeah. Right now, 2 active players left. Snoo, unfortunately, will be eliminated by Mela. And Sung Jin-woo, aka Tony K, managed to pin down his target, but they fight back though. Mr. Chips, Mr. Hero from the previous round, doesn't go down without a fight.
That he does not, Sir Cloud. But speaking of fights here, Lazarus does have to fight for his own survival because DPLUS Kia is on his tail. This is not looking good. Vampire Esports, 2 players knocked. Yes, Lazarus, look at that with the sliver of health, Sir Cloud. A sliver. Literally a dead man walking. He has to find refuge and quick. Wow, that's
Chips. Yeah, just picking up the spoils here. Locking in those points for the team. DPLUS Kia now 3 elimination points. But it's not only Chips though. There's another player that unfortunately I cannot read. Haven't had been to my Korean classes recently. It's still alive for DPLUS Kia.
Yep. Journey's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Now, for Lazarus though, yeah, this is gonna be a big regroup. A while ago, Sir Cloud, I was just saying how well they were doing, right? You're complete, you know, not really too bloodthirsty, I would say. I'll tell you who is kind of bloodthirsty as of the moment. Right now, look at this. GEEKAY once again picking a fight against ERANGEL. Okay. And Lazarus, that's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. ASIA taking out the last piece of the puzzle for Vampire Esports.
Whoa, and GEEKAY Esports defended that ground. And even though Ragnarok got knocked, but he will be backed up again. I'm looking at the mini-map, okay. Are teams coming by? Okay, not really. So they have the time and space for them to reset. Not going to be a problem for the team, GEEKAY Esports.
Right. And Sir Cloud, maybe they just needed that break, you know? Just one game gap before they could once again reclaim their winner chicken dinner. And I don't want to jinx that because Geek is looking so good so far, Sir Cloud, with 4 eliminations and a complete squad. The other team, however, the vote is supposedly at the top of the charts right now, or at least has the highest stats, would be APG. A full squad, Sir Cloud, pardon me, with 5 eliminations. So this might be it. This might be what production is talking about. They're seeing something that we don't, Sir Cloud.
Yeah. Sometimes I do think that they are from the future. But who knows, right? Like APG, I mean, they warmed up game 1. They didn't really have a good game 1. Game 2, they start to kind of rise up to the occasion. And maybe this could be their round. Okay. But Circle, let's see if it favors APG or it gets pulled away. It goes all the way down south. And now APG, they will need to leave that mountain and get into the circle after this. But at the same time, they also have to be careful of the fact that Virtus Pro is behind them.
Yeah, this looks like an unintended pinch on the side of APG, Sir Cloud. Look at them. They have IC as well, very nearby. So an encounter might likely ensue just a little later on. Meanwhile, I'd say DX, they were at the very bottom a while ago, Sir Cloud, so they kind of had to move a little closer towards the circle. Joel over there. We had to say it, Sir Cloud. Joel already suffering the effects of this trip right here, care of Earner Circle. I did mention that, Sir Cloud. I did call it. An encounter was going to happen sooner or later. There it is.
Yep, and now it's the time for them to fight their way through.
Yeah, they do.
But Inner Circle is going to be one of those teams that will try to stop them. And from the side, Mr. Balak. Is this dog coming down that hill? His other teammate Joel is back up again. And looks like they do have vehicles. So now it's a matter of where or which direction we really want to take. But it looks like they will take the fight against Virtus Pro instead.
Yes, they looks like it's Sir Cloud. And this right here. Inner Circle. Taking their sweet time. Oh, Refus. Or if I'm reading that correctly. Now already falls victim. And Aragoon from Virtus Pro, also another victim. Wow, Sir Cloud. Okay, this is very chaotic, if so to speak. APG with 1 knock. Okay, I don't know if Noki right here is going to be finishing the job here because there is no way that a rescue is coming. You see that the bottom of the valley right there. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, never mind. Vostoni rather, already out of the picture. Care of Doc.
Wow, APG now 7 eliminations, looking good. But teams are coming to challenge them. And the next team could be Wolves. They are not in the circle yet, so that's something for them to consider as well. The zone is starting to close. Rifus will be finished off by Noki from Inner Circle. In Inner Circle, they are in a position to be able to not only block out APG, but also Virtus Pro.
Yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. So Gatekeep is the name of the game here. Supposedly, Inner Circle taking down 1 more at the expense of Joel. Okay, so we did mention that a while ago. Originally, APG was one of the bigger dogs here, but now down to their last man standing with one knock. Okay, but good. Look at this. The vehicle, obviously, they're big way out of there. Still passing by Nox, line of sight. Oh, man. Forced to get down from the vehicle here. Oh, no.
Not good news. Not good news
Not
at
good.
all. And with the fact that the inner circle, they are cooking up their nades. Here comes the first nade. Sent across, second nade as well, and it will connect the dog. Look at the amount of damage. A third nade, a bit of an overshot. Fourth nade might do the trick. But not enough yet to take down APG. But nevertheless, inner circle, they will focus into getting into the circle and try to stop APG. But APG, can they get away? They're close, they're close. They got away.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Sir Cloud. That was crazy. Oh, you see that in movies, ladies and gentlemen. But
Whoa.
APG, wow. I'm pretty sure they had to really duck and cover after that entire encounter, Sir Cloud, because that was insane. Last 8 teams here left, ladies and gentlemen. Inner circle, unable to seal the deal versus APG. Look where they are now. Look where they are now, Sir Cloud. They gotta find shelter and fast. I can say the same, however, for Kamikaze over here from a Supermassive, last man standing. Not looking good. You got to keep your head down, buddy.
Oh man. Now it's GEEKAY and Wolves at inner circle from the low ground.
Oh!
Here you go, moving off down by Noki. And Coop's right behind the tree. He's been pinned down as well from both sides. Wolves not in a good position at all.
I'll tell you who is in a good position right here, Sir Cloud. The entirety of inner circle, they're doing okay here with a full squad, just 3 of them, and inner circle alongside Geek and ASI 8. This numbers is really good. The numbers advantage is really going to come into play here. Everyone has a guaranteed 1 point already placement wise, so just gotta be more cautious trying to get to the top 4. Make those points a little more valuable. Oh my goodness, Noki, after all that terror, was gunned down immediately, Sir Clouds. Okay, and a big rotation right here from Wolves. Beautiful work.
Oh, Wolves, JJKK taken out by APG. Dog was the one to lock in the elimination point, and now Coops rushing in onto Kamikaze's sniper tower. But he will take the lower ground. He just needs that time to heal up, that's all.
Yeah.
Like, as long as he remains down on the lower ground, he won't be a threat to Kamikaze.
And quiet as well. That's what we were talking about, Sir Cloud. The last remaining member of Supermassive had to keep their heads down, real hid. It is still a long ways to go, Sir Cloud. We're at stage 5. A while ago, this was moving real fast, but now they recognize the need to slowly be more cautious. Inner circle still alive here. Now we have Kevin letting it rain here against T24. Uh-oh, that's painful. And DPLUS Kia allowing the play zone to just take its taxes, if so to speak, just not allow any other team to get that elimination point.
And in the circle, playing without the T24, having the high ground advantage. But for Ragnarok, Mr. MVP, he's trying to find an opening here. If he is able to see where Coops is, and he'll be able to land that shot. So he's taking this nice and patiently. One of the teammates opening up the space on the right side, but they have to be careful of the fact that in the circle is still behind them.
Yeah, that's very dangerous as well, Sir Cloud. I'm agree with you on that one. Geek! Oh my goodness. 4 eliminations. Now smelling blood right there at the shack. Now this could be a 2-for-1 here, ladies and gentlemen. If Kamikaze gets fished out, then that would also mean that Coops will be an additional casualty. But Nurzid gets naded out. Oh my goodness. Just when we thought that Geek was actually going to look real strong here, Sir Cloud, they have 1 man down. One of the more valuable ones as well.
Oh, and while all that is happening, the zone will start to close again. But GEEKAY, they are coming in onto inner circle. Inner circle fires where we have Falak here on the high ground. Now without the circle, pressure will be onto inner circle, but they still fight back. Taking out a player of GEEKAY.
Oh man. Oh! Okay, right on the side. Ragnarok not looking healthy, and as Saf G as well. With 5 eliminations, this is looking real good for inner circle. Now they've almost outclassed the rest of the teams that have more members. ASI 8, however, Sir Cloud, with the last 7 teams still untouched, no casualties, no damage on their side, allowing the tides to roll.
And Noki looking for that small angle. Kevin exposed himself for a second there, but Noki wasn't ready. But it's okay. He can focus on to getting into the circle instead. Back on to Kevin. He's looking to secure that elimination point. It shouldn't be a problem for him, but unfortunately, it's a big problem for Falak.
Uh-oh. Right, here we go. Not looking healthy. A rescue definitely needs to happen here. And just like that, we thought that they were going to do it again, Sir Cloud, but GEEKAY Esports out of there, placing themselves at number 7. Not bad. Not bad at all. But okay, this is not their season to do it again. Or rather, this is not the game for them to do it again. Here we go. Kamikaze and Coop still trying to weather out the storm from all over the place. Man, Sir Cloud, they're going to be bonding here, not verbally for a long time.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Unless if a team passes by. If a team passes by or if a team choose to crash into this type of tower, then, well, I guess your enemy of your enemy is... wait. Your enemy of my enemy is your friend? Wait a second. How does it work again?
Yeah, it's like the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So that's
there you go. Yeah.
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 Okay. Yep. Here it is. External action away from that watchtower. Let's see how this is gonna go. And yep, finishing touches right there. Inner circle, ladies and gentlemen. Falling victim. ASI 8 also on top of everything here. No eliminations, no casualties yet, with 5 eliminations, getting the momentum from that high ground. Knock is out of there. Noki, if I'm reading that correctly. Inner circle, good stuff, placing in at number 5.
And Alpha Gaming at the same time on the rampage with 10 elimination points. Doing so far so good, and that's production's prediction, by the way.
Oh boy.
Both of our predictions are out. So it's now down to production if they can score another one. But ASIA will pose a big threat. They are still a full team, and they're crashing out the Alpha Gaming. With that crash, it's all it takes. Alpha Gaming eliminated.
I'm sorry, production, so close yet so far, but this is it. This is the moment of judgment for these two guys who were housing in on the... Oh, it was Kamikaze all along. It was gonna be him to emerge on top. But is there gonna be a price to pay here for Kamikaze, the last man standing here for Supermassive? Nah, never mind. And again, ASI 8, Sir Cloud.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a back-to-back for ASI 8. Wow. The king of ERANGEL today. 2 chicken dinners in ERANGEL. Wow, beautifully executed. They definitely deserve to show their faces up here.
I was gonna say that. Are we gonna unlock somebody? Just one, or in this case, maybe 2. You know, they've already won
chicken dinner.
Yeah, it is the bare minimum to be unlocked here. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, that is a way to start off our day here. Couple of ERANGELs and back-to-back from ASI. You know, a while ago they were playing it slow. Look how their eliminations have not actually surpassed 2 digits, but that's not the case here. It is being calculated, and I'd say the word is patient, Sir Cloud. They were not overextending anything, hence they exited the entire match, I believe, with 0 casualties.
Oh yeah, they maintained a full team towards the end, so it's a perfect round for ASI 8. Wow, these guys, they are on the roll today. And also to point out the fact that ASI 8, they are from Group C. Just saying, again, Group C showing why they are the team that chooses to come later and not in day 1, because, you know, the big bosses show up later.
Yeah, for at least for now. Let's see how that's gonna go. So yeah, Sir Cloud, I don't think I have anything else to add to here. Aside from ASI, just really playing out of their minds so far. None of these players were actually just a solo standout. Everybody just really did their job properly. I like this. I like what's going on with ASI 8 here. But again, this also puts a little bit of pressure for Group A, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, because that's 3 in a row, all from Group C. Ooh, oh boy. Oh boy.
Yep. So the boys of Group A, you got to represent You gotta represent Group A. Come on with the chicken dinner. Yeah, and okay, so out of the teams to watch here, let's see, ASI from Group C, APG from Group
C
A.
also. Yeah.
C also, yeah, and
Yeah.
Wolves, I believe they're from Group C.
C as well. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So majority of the top teams again from Group C.
No pressure, guys. No pressure. But it just really goes to show that Group C's turning up. They prepared. Probably had a good night's sleep. You know, ate everything, everything that they needed to, plus well rested and some recon work. But again, it's just me assuming.
Well, whatever it is, whatever formula that they're bringing onto the table, it's working out for Group C. Well, Mr. MVP worked out for him. IK2. I guess that's the best way for me to read his name. 5 eliminations, 396 damage, and who needs utilities to be the MVP?
Man keeping his arm integrity, you know, didn't want to have to swing big. But ASI 8, IK2 again, right next here to Doc from APG. Again, that's the prediction of production. Still not very far off. Higor also from Wolves, also doing his job. Also from IC here, we got 3 eliminations. This is just for match number 9, the third of our day number 2. So who can tell? Who's to say that this is not going to be the same picture a little later on? We'll find out. We are moving on to our third ERANGEL. But before that, ASI 8 with a 5-point difference between them and Alpha Gaming with 14. PAPARA Supermassive with 11. Wolves Esports with 9. Tied with Virtus Pro. And the rest will slowly wither down with about 1 to 2 point differences.
Yeah, but too bad for EARENA, THUNDERTALK Gaming, and DRS Gaming this time. Not able to bring in any points at all.
Mhm.
So I guess, next round for them to see if they can make that comeback. But before we head on to the overalls, and I'm sure everybody is anticipating how far the ASI go with the double chicken dinner, we're going to see another player from ASI 8. Iron this time with longest elimination distance, 287. Looks like these teams, they don't really like their long ranges here today.
Yeah, or it could be just the circumstance, Sir Cloud. Let's see how that is. Maybe there was really no chance to go for those really, really long shots. We haven't seen a marksman or DMR for the entirety of our matches, so we'll see how that unfolds. Meanwhile, still on top, Vampire Esports with 69, Trade to Kill with 1 winner chicken dinner, and 68 points to date. That's from Group A, by the way. So Loops also has 1. You see the 3 teams right here, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, they all have their share of the winner chicken dinner. And Vampire yet to close in, yet they are still on the top spot. Amazing.
Oh man, no chicken dinner, no problem for Vampire. But I'm sure my buddy here, Pika, will be hoping for them to please score at least 1. But on page number 2, well, ASI 8 now at number 12 after 2 chicken dinners. But to be fair to them, today is their debut day. So considering that they have only played 3 matches as compared to some teams who have completed 6 at least, they're actually doing really well.
Yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. So it also goes to show skill really goes a long way. A lot of drops here, however, for page number 3, starting from NepX all the way to DRS, EA, Double T, Kara, and JPX. So you gotta pick up the pace here, people. And they are the ones. Or rather, starting from DRS, everything is a single digiter. That's not a good look. Granted, we're already halfway through the day here, Sir Cloud.
Yep, and we are already on the halfway mark. After this is going to be the second half, but we are still not done yet with the ERANGEL maps though. We're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we're back, it's going to be one more ERANGEL. So don't go anywhere. See you guys after this break.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step
Well, looks like ASIA came off a back-to-back chicken dinner. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back onto the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 13 show. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika. So far, the chicken dinners came from Group C, so I don't know if that is going to be enough to convince Pika to change his prediction.
I don't know, Sir Cloud. I have a gut feel that we're gonna get them bloodsuckers back on top here. The Vampire Esports, they still are on top, by the way. All things considered, Sir Cloud, despite not having any winner in a chicken dinner, the standings still belong to them. So I'm keeping my faith. But at the same time, yes, you're right. Group C has been dominant for 3 games now. So who knows? This might be another Group C ending for our final ERANGEL.
Well, looking at the top ERANGEL performance, okay, ASIA from Group C. Well, Skyforce and Team Flash, they are not playing, so it's fine. T2K though, representing Group A. So based on these numbers, based on these stats, it is a 50-50.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave that to chance. I'm gonna leave that to fate, all things considered. But you know what? There are teams also, Sir Cloud, that we have been kind of turning a blind eye on for what it's worth. Like Loops, right? They've been doing okay. I've been seeing them every now and then. I see also. And looking at the chat as well, Inner Circle has a lot of fans right there. So it's safe to assume right there that we're gonna be seeing more of these teams that we didn't see pop up earlier in the first 3 games. This is the second half anyway, so maybe the adjustments are gonna come into play finally. And yes, I'm not changing.
Okay. Remain loyal. Okay, I respect that. Great points on Inner Circle though. I do like how they're progressing throughout the day. So let's bring on Inner Circle then. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay, so another team here. Another one for Sir Cloud. He hasn't stuck with one team, guys. Like, I love it. I love the fact that Sir Cloud likes to diversify. But with production here voting for the champs themselves, DPLUS Kia, with with one correct prediction, I'm not gonna stray away from this. Production has they gave up on the 3-peat of APG.
Okay, yeah, they're done. They're like, okay, APG, we're done. Let's go for like the world champs, which is fine. But their picks have been powerhouses if you kind of think about it. It's like the obvious powerhouses, the APGs, the DPLUS Kias. Who knows what other team they might pick up next? But yeah, they are solid picks though. It could be any one of them. It could be even like teams that we did not pick, like maybe like Reject that has been doing fairly well.
You're right, Sir Cloud. Reject, they're starting to be a lot scarier than I saw. So there would be times that they would actually flush out for teams and go for really good positioning. I like that. Not to mention Supermassive with that final hurrah of Kamikaze. That was beautiful, having to take out the last remaining member of Wolf as well. So, these names that we actually did not expect maybe, or at least was not on our list of predictions, they could be the MVPs, let alone the winners of the chicken dinner this time around. Our final ERANGEL here in just a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what rectifications our teams have come up with.
Wow. And this is also the final ERANGEL. Before we move on to Miramar, let's go flight path starting from the south again.
By the looks of it,
by the looks of it, because it's just by the side of Milta. I would expect to see another Milta fight again between the DRS and also TIANBA.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. Here we go, northbound, right? Northwestbound, specifically. Here we're gonna have a very early drop here from Virtus Pro already, as well as GEEKAY. A while ago, GEEKAY, real dominant start. Sir Cloud kind of slowing down a little bit, but not to say that they are not gonna be able to do that again. We're gonna let the team sort that out. However, just for a little bit of a player highlight here, we're seeing a lot of damage here from these 3 gentlemen that you're seeing on your screen, and the number of eliminations. Just Lazarus 1 frag behind comparative to Red Bull and Rules OG. So safe to assume we're gonna be seeing more chases from the players who and lost, by the way, from Supermassive. I saw him just then. We're gonna be seeing a lot more firepower from these players.
Well, any other potential fights? Not in military base.
Oh!
Oh, but okay, this is not a potential fight no more. This is an actual fight that's happening. Reject and Wolf, and this is gonna kick things off inside of farm.
Oh boy, and the circle just, of course, because why not, right? Why do we, why do we even bother, Sir Cloud? The circle complete opposite to where most of the teams have deployed, forcing them to go for a long hike up until they really need to. Okay, so Higor is taking sweet time on the roof, as well as Dorian over here. Just stalking a reject. Yeah, this is the team we were talking about, Sir Cloud. Reject. They might turn up here really well if they survive this encounter. That is.
And Wolves, so far so good against Reject, and they still maintain a full squad, while Reject only 2 players left.
Oh.
And Dorin, now on the second floor, he sees his target across. Spinning down the 2 players of Reject, they have nowhere to go. They have to win this fight somehow. Apollo will respond back by taking out the JJKK. And hang on, Reject, they are responding back.
Yeah, slowly but surely. It's on the feed there. DRS, I believe, also has their hands full. Let's get back to them later. But Reject, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, a couple of players remaining, not looking good. I'd say the same actually, or at least close to, because Wolves now have 2 players on the ground. This might be the opening that Reject needs. You know, this could be a confirmed elimination, a bait as well. Okay, up with a Thompson right here, but Duelo falls victim. Care of the 12th gauge here, the double barrel rather.
And Reject, unfortunately eliminated. But now we're in the Milta fight where DRS and TIANBA is involved. And the moment we switch over, TIANBA just got eliminated. And this time DRS is too tall and they won at the cost of frag.
Man. Okay, Sir Cloud, sometimes commentary curses, right? It's inevitable. There goes Reject. Again, now this is what I also kind of foretold earlier, that a lot of the teams they're gonna have to walk real long, real far up. But why do so if you actually have vehicles to do that? THUNDERTALK already underway, but they might have a close contact right here against ERANGEL, Sir Cloud. So yeah, first circle looking real boring for the time being, not gonna lie. Military base also kind of open here, Sir Cloud. Did you see that?
Oh yeah. A military base kind of open, but do teams really want to make use of that? Maybe not, right?
Maybe not. APG down there too, Sir Cloud. So they're going to be left to bask in all of the resources possible.
So they will have the entire island for themselves now, especially with the fact that GEEKAY Esports already moved towards the main peninsula, passing by the bridge. So yeah, they can truly take their time down there. And plus the circle is just right above them. So we can expect them to move in like even later. Maybe I wouldn't be surprised if they even move like at stage 2 onwards.
Yeah, it's going to take their time here. So I don't know, a frag probably got disconnected here, but just by looking at it, now there's we got 3 operational players here from DRS. Alpha Gaming also looking good. Yeah, DPLUS Kia, unfortunately. I remember that the champs right there is where the money of production is. Hopefully we get to look at them a little later, and for production to try and hold their breath. See if DPLUS Kia is going to be able to stand their ground for production's sake. Here we go. Some action between Virtus Pro and Supermassive. So far so good. Tronby here. Just one on his sights.
And here comes the nade onto the second floor. It will not connect. Diana needs help though. But here comes a Kamikaze with the DBS. And lucky enough for Dragon, he is inside the vehicle, so he will be fine for now. But can't say the same for Diana. Diana is eliminated. And looks like Virtus Pro not doing so well. But for Supermassive, now they have a Virtus Pro pinned down. They have to win this fight somehow. Dragon, all alone here, gunned down by Kamikaze, and that's going to be another player from Virtus Pro eliminated. Virtus Pro now down to only 1.
No boy. So yeah, we didn't want to jinx it, folks. Virtus Pro also one of the teams who we did watch earlier, but you know what? This probably was somewhat a premonition a while ago when Kamikaze was able to stand that long within that watchtower. So far, so good. Oh, man, I had to say it. Just like that, Virtus Pro is out of there. And I believe we also have one knock on the side of Supermassive. Here we go, a little bridge action between Alpha Gaming and GEEKAY. So, Sir Cloud, we know that this was bound to happen sooner or later. That bridge, very volatile spot for most of our teams. And look at that Doc already on his knees.
And so what we got now? Unfortunately, does not have the high ground advantage. Top fires back. And Top now cooking up this nade. Kevin's on the other side doing the same thing as well. The nade will be over to us. But Top, sharp on the nades. 3-pointer, ladies and gentlemen. That will be Kevin down.
I was going to say that, Sir Cloud. Direct hit on Kevin right there. Near Zed, oh man, barely making it out from all that damage. One shot, just one graze of any bullet right here, and Kevin will definitely be gone. Yes, sir. GEEKAY Esports, the other team, basically to be eliminated here. Another denial of the potential winner chicken dinner. They did start off the day real strong, ladies and gentlemen, but again, I would say that momentum does wither, if so to speak.
Well, now we have withered down to 14 teams. Not as fast as the round before, though. The round before, by now, we would have had, was it 6 teams or 7 teams eliminated? Thereabouts.
Yeah,
but now
7.
It's 7 teams, right? Yeah, so this round, maybe it's because of the circle as well. Like, the circle is kind of nice in the middle of the map, so teams have a lot of space to play, and they can take their time. So naturally, teams would react slower to how the pace of this round goes.
And I want to see that. I want to see that adjustment here, Sir Cloud. So now with 4 eliminations, Supermassive, Sir Cloud. I'm a huge fan of underdogs, or at least teams that are not really exposed by the radar all the time. Supermassive yet to make their winner chicken dinner happen, and they're one representative of Team A, Sir Cloud. So if it's Supermassive, I swear I'd be super happy if they do actually make that winner chicken dinner. I'm not gonna get too ahead of myself here, though. I just like the fact that we're seeing them a lot more and with successful encounters, because they have been losing a lot of the battles, haven't they?
Yeah, they haven't had the best of luck when it comes to like winning battles. I'm also a little bit concerned about T2K's Venom is still all the way up there in Severny. Not too sure what's happening. But anyway, we'll check back on him later, because right now Loops will lock in their first elimination point by taking out Lamborghini of D. Xavier.
All right, Levi's here, still keeping things in check. Just gotta take it slow. Lamborghini, I remember that Lamborghini from way back, Sir Cloud. I think he was the one who got married, I feel. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I remember that he had a huge buff at the time. And again, we don't mean to plow into the business, but I remember Lamborghini being one of those standout players from way back when. That was last year, I think. So here we go, Inner Circle. Yeah, one of the teams that we're also putting our cards on, Sir Cloud, aren't we?
Oh yeah, that's mine. That's my card there. That's my card there. Well, they're still on the outside of the circle, but they're not too far away. In fact, they're just right next to the circle. So I would say that they'll be okay for now. But of course, going up against Alter Ego, this is not a team to be looked down upon. But it looks like in the circle, they are the ones that want to try to block Alter Ego from coming in. And Alter Ego, they are kind of deciding on whether they still want to push it through or just rotate away.
Yeah, that's really critical choice. Okay, speaking of critical choices right here, IQ has to make a very dangerous push right here against Mela. Just gotta take it slow. Not a lot of resources to work with. Oh, what a shot! What a shot from Sung Jin Woo over here. Taking it slow. Or rather, never mind. No time to go slow here for Vampire Esports. There goes IQ. Care of vehicular manslaughter. Yep, Noki still alive here.
And Bepul finds the corner, but Noki took him out instead. In the circle, still needing to win this fight against Vampire Esports. We have Sung Jin Woo coming in from the side. Noki takes damage, and Noki will be gunned down by Snake. Woo! In the circle, having to manage 2 teams at the same time. Now T24 is the next one to fall.
Oh, that is not good. Red Bull now aflamed from that previous Molotov thrown to him earlier. Now with Alter Ego also getting information here in the mix. this could be very dangerous, not just for Vampire Esports, but also for Inner Circle. They need eyes at the back of their heads here because the potential of a third-party dip here is very, very high.
Oh, circle update time, ladies and gentlemen, while this fight is still ongoing. Inner Circle, now in a pickle, surrounded by the players of Vampire Esports. 4 of them to be exact, and there you go. That's the name to end this fight. Vampire Esports dominating.
Yes, they are. And again, I'm not going to say anything here, folks. The curse is strong for me. So I got to be super cautious. However, unfortunately, Sir Cloud Inner Circle has to wave goodbye at 14th place, if I remember correctly. So this right here, again, one of those. It's one of those moments where Inner Circle, they show up, and then for some reason, it doesn't last until the end of the match.
Yeah. Well, I guess that goes my prediction as well. Anyway, now we have 13 teams left. APG in action against THUNDERTALK Gaming, and now they are dominating with 5 eliminations. Okay, all right, APG. Without Zero, so far so good, and looks like they're going to play it a little bit safer by rotating towards the right side of the map. They found a compound that is vacant enough for them to stay here for now.
And we have like a couple of minutes before the next stage closes in, Sir Cloud. So that's enough time to plan, gather resources most likely, and just scout for information, I would say. Now, with 13 teams strong, we're moving quite drastically slower than our previous ERANGEL, Sir Cloud. So most of these teams, especially those with the numbers advantage, might want to hold on to that. We saw what happened, Sir Cloud, multiple times over, that when you don't take care of that numbers, you're going to end up in the cleaners, even during like what, maybe top 8, top 4, top 8?
Yeah, so you gotta be aware of that as well. Now it seems like everyone's starting to chill and be very aware of their surrounding. 13 teams, stage 3, or maybe I spoke too soon. But I think that the teams now, they want to slow down the pace a little bit more as compared to the game before this.
It is also, yeah, the last ERANGEL that we have. So no more 4th chances here, right? They're given 3. And it could be the charm. You know, it could be the charm for some of our teams. That could be the information gathering that they need. Now, Loops, already aware of Vampire Esports surrounding the vicinity. This is not looking good for, for Vitin over here. Yep, big knock at the hands of Vampire Esports. Yelzada as well, putting the cap on by Red Bull. Loops being the I'd say, on the bad side of that encounter. Rattle Boy over here, if I'm reading that correctly, now given information, and Rafina, I think they're going to keep an eye out heavily here for Vampire Esports. Look at this. Red Bull also had so much damage already, Sir Cloud. Got to keep that head down for a little bit.
Yeah, and Vampire Esports, they're approaching this area though. But I guess they might as well wait for the next phase of the circle to see whether it's still worth it to take this compound or not. Okay, circle shifted up north with EARENA right smack in the middle of it. So Vampire Esports, are they still going to go for it? Looks like they still want to go for it. They want the points.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. This is exactly what we're talking about, Sir Cloud. They were unable to close out any winner chicken dinners, but because of these eliminations, they're able to stay afloat more so on top of everybody else here. All the teams that already had a winner chicken dinner. 8 eliminations to their name, Sir Cloud. I think our boys are waking up. And there goes Loops, ladies and gentlemen.
And another team out. Xavier. Can they win this one? Or will they be the next team to be eliminated? Navigating around the smoke, trying to find his target. The player of DRS just right on the outside. Nate with the DBS. He sees his target. Goes out. Cyclone eliminated. DRS out.
Man. Sir Cloud, who would have thought? Another big team right there. DRS Gaming. And I'm not saying that any of these teams are actually small, but DRS Gaming, there's a lot riding on them. The fan base is insane. The noise that they make is also pretty crazy. But just like that, they exit at number 12 without any placement points to spare. Wolf, okay, no dice on the grenade here by Supermassive. And now Hoops out of there.
Nico sprays! Beautiful spray by Nico. And that's going to be another player of Wolves eliminator, Mr. JJKK. PAPARA Supermassive now dominating with 5 elimination points as they try to stop other teams from gaining more points, they themselves will need to look for the space to get into the circle. Wolves eliminated at number 11 for elimination points.
Yes, they do, Sir Cloud. We actually turned for a split second, and there it is. We're already at stage number 4. A while ago, it still looked real shabby, right? Like, okay, they're going to play this slow. And we were at stage number 2. Imagine that. And now, at 16 minutes in, we're at stage number 4, as I mentioned, and we still have complete squads, Sir Cloud. You can really tell. Even look at the very bottom so far, Sir Cloud. Even without eliminations, EARENA still alive and kicking. This is the first time we've seen them actually on the map.
Oh yeah, and they are
Right?
in the middle of the map, or in the middle of the circle, that is.
Yeah.
So they have the territorial advantage, but they must win this fight. They must defend it, as teams will want to take that spot over. Alpha Gaming in the fight with T2K elsewhere, with Rules eliminated by Doc, but Ajaya trades it back onto Doc. Now Alpha Gaming, we have them on screen, only Refuse and top left. But right in front of Venom is Refuse. Refuse moves in. Refuse with the high ground advantage, and his shot cannon. The K comes in. Gets the knock immediately. But the trade back happened right after.
Good dancing around right here from Train to Kill, but just like that, the last piece of the puzzle is out of there alongside APG. Now we are in placement point territory, ladies and gentlemen. And with still complete squads, Sir Cloud. One of the most careful games I have seen today, just so we could throw it out there. Now, DX also out of there. Wow, that was fast. Okay, just when we thought that this was going to be a bit more passive than it's supposed to, DX already eliminated with 1 point to their name placement-wise.
Wow. Circle shifts again, and it favors EARENA. Still with a compound, solid. I guess the next fight might happen up north. Okay, we have them on screen. That involves Supermassive versus DPLUS Kia. And DPLUS Kia is the team that needs to come down from the high ground to get into the circle. At this stage, they probably don't have many options. They must win this fight.
Yeah, they do. It's a massive gatekeep for DPLUS Kia here if they don't survive this encounter. And again, super massive, Sir Cloud. Look at this. They're at 6 eliminations with only 1 casualty. Sure, it's not a complete squad, but they have been turning up. As we did mention before, it's been hot and cold for them. Like a while ago, Kamikaze doing real good, but he had no choice. He was the last man standing up. Look at that! Look at that! Kamikaze taking out 1 more player from DPLUS Kia. Make that 2. Oh, yeah, sorry, rather a confirmed frag over here. And another from Supermassive taking out Snoo. Who else was taken out there? Was that Chips? Or is Chips the last one remaining?
Chips, yep, he's the last one remaining here.
Uh-oh.
As how he always is for the team. And now with the high ground, Snape was the one to take out Chips. Oh, wait a second. What angle did he found Chips?
Where did that come from? We did not see it, didn't we? Sir Cloud,
Not
we did
at
not
all.
see that. Yeah.
But anyway, that was a nice one from Snape. He found an opportunity, he grabbed it, and there goes another extra point for Alter Ego. Now it's Vampire Esports showing up with their 10th eliminations. Vampire Esports this round on the rampage.
10 elimination, slow and steady, boys. Slow and steady. Nobody move a muscle. You got tread very carefully here. So close with 6 teams remaining. And at 20 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen, we still have the previous champs here. This is scary to me, Sir Cloud. ASI8 with a complete squad still in this. With that single elimination. This is predatory behavior in a good way. ASI8 probably lurking in the shadows right here. See, that's what I was talking about. Look at that. Lazarus is out of there. Or at least knocked down by ASI8. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, I don't know if I want to say it, but so far ASI8 doing so good. And they're on track for a 3rd chicken dinner in a row. It's gonna be insane, but okay. Anyway, they still need to fight against EARENA, full squad, Vampire Esports, full team, Alter Ego with 3 players, which is still, I mean, it's Alter Ego we're talking about, so having 3 players is like having a full squad. So ASI8, they still have a lot in front of them before they get this chicken dinner.
Yeah, Yeah. Still big numbers, right? Not to mention, even with a couple players left on the side of Supermassive, it still looks good. This is still very possible. We saw what happened a while ago with Kamikaze being the last player standing, was able to make something happen. Now with a little bit of backup, that might be synonymous or even better. Here we go. And this is, I believe, Sir Cloud, this is also one of the best showings so far, at least for day number 2 by EARENA. So having a full squad, getting a high percentage of survival here, they could be the game changer.
And let's see if Snape is able to change anything with this nade. Sent out the truck, but Alpha got Kamikaze behind. Okay, there goes the support player out. So now all they need to do is to focus on the final player of Supermassive right now behind the tree. And they have an idea where he's at. It's just a matter of landing those nades, and there you go. John B out. Top 4 it is.
Yeah, it is natural selection, Sir Cloud. The weakest link definitely had to go. Top 4 teams remaining here. Alter Ego, the odd one out here with 3 players remaining. They have to make something happen. Moana keeping it slow and steady. No orders just yet. Now, ASI 8, as we mentioned, Sir Cloud, this could be their 3rd winner chicken dinner. And this is without a doubt the possible propeller for them to actually get that lead for Group C. And again, more representation. Oh, Sakura just went into the line of sight of Huzaifa.
Oh, K2 sprays, and K2 not able to hit his target, but here comes the rest of ASIA. They will want to win this compound fight. Just right in front of them is going to be Nailzy, and Nailzy with a nade onto Byron, knocks him down. And there goes. He will move in to lock in this elimination point. Looks like ASI 8. They have to deal with Newsy to win this compound fight.
Uh-oh. That's looking real pretty here. Yes. Oh, no. We have Mela also being involved in this mix. 2 players already from Vampire Esports brought to their knees. Little revenge right there from Red Bull as well. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Big denial, Sir Cloud, here for ASI 8. No, sir. 3 times, definitely not the charm.
Okay. But anyway, 2 is already more than enough. And I'm sure the other teams will be thinking to themselves that, okay, guys, okay, we want chicken dinners too, okay? Fine. But now, Alter Ego, Vampire Esports, EARENA. Top 3 teams. All 3 from the same Southeast Asia region. And let's see who will win this one with Vampire Esports and EARENA going in for a fight. 30K will be taken down.
All right, here we go. EARENA, as I mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, this is the best standing they have so far. If they hold on to this, even with 2 players, this could actually happen. Ow, but yes, the numbers game over here by Lazarus. Are they going to go for the full flush in here of EARENA? Be careful not to overextend. This could still be trouble here.
He caught a molly, okay?
Here
He's taking damage, and he will still be able to eliminate his final opponent. And here comes Alter Ego, Vampire Esports. Vampire Esports, they have a full team. Alter Ego, 3 players. The odds do favor Vampire Esports. Circle-wise, it's a 50-50. Both of these teams in the circle, so it's a matter of who will be able to wrap things up.
Yeah, this is just all decisions, Sir Cloud, I feel. They both have compounds to work with, right? Vehicles to work with. A little bit of advantage here when it comes to high ground, or at least for perspective care of Alva, because that movement that occurred in those couple of compounds earlier with Vampire Esports and EARENA surely gave out information. Let's see, Moana back at the tree. A while ago we saw Moana just within the vehicle, but now certain rotations here. This could mean a lot for both teams. Alter Ego, sure, they're down by numbers, but if they make really intelligent plays here, Sir Cloud, this might turn the tides.
I was going to point out that Vampire Esports, as of now, they have secured 14 eliminations.
Ooh.
And this is not a rondo match. This is a regular ERANGEL match. 14 eliminations is massive. And if they score this chicken dinner, they wipe out all the other opponents, all the other players from Alter Ego. They can go a maximum of 17 eliminations. And with the chicken dinner, that will bring them 27 massive points.
They're already on top of what they already have, Sir Cloud. That'll keep them on a very secure spot in the standings by the end of the day. So Let's check this. More nades, more threats here from Vampire Esports. This is also very good for Vampire Esports in the sense that they don't know that Song Jinwoo rather is probably gonna be able to go for backup. Like should the response be crucial, they do have the manpower. And with no information on the side of Alter Ego, I think that the most that they can do is to rely on Snape, who is a little far over near the shack.
So both sides, they're pretty okay in their respective compounds.
Yeah.
So stage 8 will be crucial if you kind of think about it. 10 more seconds, we'll find out where the circle go in stage 8. Looking at the current situation, it looks like Alter Ego, they have a bit more advantage when it comes to the circle.
Mm-hmm.
But the circle is still shifted to Vampire Esports anyway, so it's a 50-50.
Kind of is, and this is also what's dangerous, Sir Cloud. Numbers, are we going to talk about numbers or positioning or cover? There's a lot of variables that could go wrong here for both teams. It's really dangerous. Alba also, this 1 point right here, this could also be a difference maker. Remember, they haven't had a single damage marker even with all these nades, so no information has been given. The compounds are also burning. Oh, okay, that probably gave Lazarus some bit of information.
Oh, another nade after nade. It does connect up to Snape though, but not enough to knock him down. 50% of health left for Snape. As Sung Jin-woo tries to close the gap between himself and Alter Ego. Lots of nades being lobbed onto his side, and Sung Jin-woo will be taken out by Moana. Alter Ego, they might lose Alpha as well. Vampire Esports, they managed to trade it back. Now it's a 3v2. Here we go.
Now Alter Ego here with a little bit of manpower deficit. Let's see if the nades are gonna come into play here. Lazarus and Red Bull here coming from the same area, from the same direction. Okay, so Mela takes out Moana. Last man standing here for Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but still able to withstand the onslaught. One more go, and ladies and gentlemen, Faith does reward the faithful. Vampire Esports with their very first winner chicken dinner. Just 10 matches in.
Finally. At some point, it has to be Vampire Esports scoring it, right? At some point, it has to be. I mean, well, like what you said, Pika, being loyal does pay off. So congratulations to not only Vampire Esports, but to Pika as well. Oh man, at some point I was trying to make Pika change his mind, like shift to another team, consider someone from Group C. No. And he paid
no,
off.
sirree. Yes, it is. I did say that out of the 12 chances that I'm going to get, at some point, Vampire Esports, based on what I've seen from them before, Sir Cloud, they're bound to get it. And here we go. This is also not a joke. You said it clearly yourself, Sir Cloud. 17 eliminations in total. That is not funny for something that's day 2, by the way. Day 2, our fourth match of the day. Vampire Esports definitely proving why they deserve this winner in a chicken dinner.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Absolutely. And with this chicken dinner, of course, this will no doubt solidify themselves at the top of the charts. So, yeah, it's all-round bonus for Vampire Esports chicken dinner. Confirmed, solidified number 1. Pika getting his prediction correct. Everybody's happy here.
If there's one thing I wish as well for Ruthless right now, is the fact that I may hold the record of one team that I have never changed prediction of.
Yep.
It might be the case. 10 predictions, Sir Cloud, without shifting to anything. Vampire Esports it is.
Yeah. So besides Vampire Esports, we also got to give it to like these other teams that made it towards the end. Alter Ego, EARENA, as well as PAPARA, Supermassive. And like what you said, this is probably the best performance of EARENA so far, as they made it into the top 4. Because before this, yeah, they played, but we didn't get to see much of them. They didn't really get to show us much. But this is the round that EARENA showed up more.
That they did, that was not a joke as well, Sir Cloud. I believe they left a 3rd. So that placement, considering these teams already have really given them such a hard time. And I'm also keeping my eyes peeled, Sir Cloud, for Supermassive. They've been starting to pick up the pace, make those adjustments, proper adjustments, leading into the top four. So I'm a hold on to that. But for the MVP here, with almost 30 minutes of survival time, we have Red Bull from Vampire Esports with 5 eliminations. So one of those two players only who did get the 5 eliminations. Congratulations. Look at that, 22 utilities by himself, Sir Cloud. So the man is out for destruction.
Oh man, the man is out for destruction. I like that. Well, besides Red Bull, his other teammate, we got to shout it out as well. Mr. Song Jin Woo, aka Tony K, also came up with 5 eliminations. And then we have Top from Alpha Gaming with 5 as well. And the mysterious Tronby, who we don't know how he looks like, from PAPARA Supermassive, with 4 eliminations as well. But between Red Bull and Song Jin Woo, of course, 5-5, that's 10 eliminations in total. But what differentiates them is the damage output. Now, numbers: 17 eliminations, 10 placement points. That's 27 for Vampire Esports.
Again, Sir Cloud, this is a titanic gap between place number 1 and 2. I mean, look at that. From Alter Ego Aries all the way to, I'd say, PAPARA Supermassive. And again, Supermassive already turning up, Sir Cloud, by the way. The gaps are negligible. But between Vampire Esports and everybody else, no. It is head and shoulders above everybody. Now, with 70 total eliminations here, that is pretty okay. Healing is also good. The knockouts are fair, but the throwables, Sir Cloud, at 220. Now that right there, it says a lot for our final ERANGEL. Not to mention the longest elimination distance here. So, Sir Cloud, I believe that really hits up as satisfactory for you.
Oh yeah, finally. that feels more like it. If I see a 200 plus, I'll be like, really? That's the longest? That's the best that you guys can do? Okay, 300 plus. All right, that feels more like it. Vampire Esports, now they're feeling more like it. Being part of the top teams with the chicken dinner. They are no longer that one kid that gets left out of a basketball game. 96 points. They're 4 points away from hitting the 100-point mark, and I'm pretty sure they can do that by the next round.
Again, fate rewards the faithful. We're gonna hang on to that a little later on. But for page number 2 here, guys, again, not so much of a difference. Probably the biggest gap with 9 points between Alter Ego and Reject. That change of spots right there, really substantial. Moving into our probably the day number 3 tomorrow. Let's see if that's gonna have a bigger shakeup, a switch in positioning. So WBG, unfortunately, Sir Cloud, this is one of the teams that I'm also trying to look out for, because they did get a winner chicken dinner yesterday, unable to do that again. They're not playing today, if I remember. So yeah, hopefully that does change again. Page number 3, same story, same tale. 3 teams still on the first 1-digit mark. Let's keep our eyes peeled for them.
Yep, Weibo Gaming will be playing again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering, because we're still at the group stages, so we are ruling the groups, basically. So, finally, Pika got his prediction right, thanks to Vampire Esports. But the question remains, will he change his prediction next? Stay tuned to find out, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be heading for a break, and we'll see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring.
I am not going to sugarcoat it, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Vampire Esports, despite being on top for so many matches, finally got to cash in their first winner chicken dinner. You're still with me here, Pika and Sir Cloud, for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. We are moving to our final two maps today, being Miramar.
Now here comes the question. Will Pika finally change his prediction after Vampire Esports scored the chicken dinner? And that's something I want to find out as well. So stay tuned, people. Stay tuned. Because we're also switching up the map after this. We're done with all the ERANGEL matches. It's going to be Miramar. And here are the updated stats for top Miramar performers. Loops, DPLUS Gear, PAPARA Supermassive, and Inner Circle.
Yeah, fun fact, Loops' only winner chicken dinner so far, yes, Sir Cloud, was on the 6th game yesterday. So this really would make sense for them being on top, especially with the amount of eliminations that they did. But again, Miramar, this is the debut of Group C, Sir Cloud, for our Miramar here. So who's to say that this right here is not going to be another Group C centric map? Honestly, because remember, with Vampire Esports being the only team from Group A to score a winner chicken dinner today, that's a big deal. It is a big deal.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. They are the first representative of Group A to break the curse,
Today,
break the
yes.
streak of Group C. But will the power shift over to Group A, or will the power shift back to Group C? This is where we need to put up our prediction. So, okay, look at this, right, Pika. Prod is not giving you the default.
Yeah.
So, it's up to you now.
Vampire Esports.
Okay.
I am serious. I am deadly serious. Vampire Esports. I did say that I am gonna put all my. You can lock that in for later as well, Prod, because I did say that all 12 of my predictions I am gonna give to Vampire Esports.
Okay, all right. I'll probably go with stats this time. Let's bring in loops.
Oh,
Yeah. Loops.
I like that. That is cool. That is cool.
Bring in the Brazilian samba, the samba boys.
What about production, huh? What production got to stay on there? Okay.
Oh,
The influence of faithfulness. I am telling you that, Sir Cloud.
they're learning from you.
All right. APG for the third time today. For the third time. Okay.
That's not how you do faithfulness. You have to do it every single round, Prod.
You tell them, Sir Cloud.
you cannot like move away and come back. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to pick. If you did set on APG, it has to be APG every single round.
Mhm.
That's how Pika did it.
Yeah. There we go. And it again, faith rewards the faithful, Prod. So tisk for having left that a while ago.
Okay, let's see. I'm the one that likes to be adventurous. I try different teams every single round, but I have yet to be rewarded. That's okay. That's okay. We shall see what happens. I'm going with stats this time. And you know what they say? Stats don't lie.
That they do not, Sir Cloud. I like that. And that's always one thing that I've admired most about you, is that you base it off of the science, off of the numbers of PUBG Mobile, especially for teams like this. Everyone's high caliber. But despite the fact that I'm locking in my prediction with Vampire Esports, I'm keeping a close eye on Supermassive. But that's just me. They've been doing so well, so consistently thus far. Not to mention ERENA could be a sleeping giant, at least for this league so far, Sir Cloud. Who knows?
Who knows? Because it's not only about the group stages, it's also about the grand finals that will be happening later, ladies and gentlemen. Not even next week. It's like we're back-to-back 6 days that will be playing this tournament. But right now, it's going to be Miramar. The first Miramar for today, the second last match for tonight. And also, you kind of think about it, it is also the second last match for teams from Group A.
Yes, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Because if all signs point to tomorrow's teams, then it'll be B and C. So Group A, this is their final chance, I feel, to try and rake in those points, Sir Cloud. So yeah, Miramar it is, and what better way to end day number 2 than in the land of sand. So we're going here, northeast. I'd say a very common path, Sir Cloud. What do you think?
Yeah, I think the path is kind of okay. It allows a lot of teams to reach their regular drop spot. Maybe if they like to drop in Impala and Puerto Paraiso, that would be slightly difficult. But for the most part, yeah, the hot spots like Picado, San Martin, very reachable. But because it's reachable, that means we might see a potential early fight in those areas.
Yes, that is the occupational hazard, right? So some of these teams, they're for sure gonna come across each other one way or the other. Okay, here we go. Big drop, early drop right here. If that was DPLUS Kia, hopefully I'm right. Now the circle is where it's at. This is the big question. Oh my goodness! Again, Sir Cloud, nothing out of the ordinary. La Bendita, Impala, El Azahar, the usuals. But again, if there's any wish that I would have, Sir Cloud, it is getting a final circle in Minas Generales. Okay, let's hold that thought. Inner circle drawing first blood here at the expense of Mela. Okay, so Vampire Esports already suffering their first casualty. Somebody's jinxing me.
Oh well, I mean, at least they scored the chicken dinner for you already, so so I guess that's okay. But let's see what will happen here between THUNDERTALK Gaming and T2K, both T's here in the fights. And THUNDERTALK Gaming, they seem to be losing the plot here. It's only King left. Wait. He doesn't have any weapons? He's just running around with a knife. He's doing the every slasher movie thing.
Oh wow. Okay, gotta love that. There's some vengeance. Look at this. Venom also returned the favor with a knife frag of his own. I like this. It's looking to be personal here, ladies and gentlemen. Some of our teams, they take this real seriously. I don't know why. Maybe there's something on the line. But kidding aside, ASI over here. Oh, beautiful shot by Casanova on Nate T.
Hey, for all you know, they have dinner on the line amongst them.
Hey, you know what? You're right.
Yeah. So yeah, everyone's like, it's not about the food, it's about the pride.
Sir Cloud, we're moving quite fast here. DX is already out of the picture here by ASI. So let's not forget they're the very first 2-time back-to-back winner chicken dinners here. Okay, GEEKAY Esports. Wow, our debutant from Group C out of the game already, and we're down to our last 14 teams, Sir Cloud.
Wait, what? And we're not done yet with the fights. Vampire Esports, in the circle, in Picado. What did I tell you, man? With this kind of flat path, a lot of the hotspots reachable. This is what happens.
Yeah, it's about to happen. Sir Cloud, inner circle has their hands full over here. Vampire Esports, oh man, extinguished the steam, or in this case, all the basically all that momentum just flew out the window, both figuratively and literally. It's probably because it's daytime. Vampire Esports is out of there with no eliminations as well, Sir Cloud. Very tragic.
And Falak is I don't know. Is this a symbol of like telling his opponents that, hey, you know what? Even after life, I'm still there to haunt you, something like that.
Trade to kill. So far looking good with 5 eliminations. So far the king of the hill here. I like it. And with no casualties as well. Okay, that's a good sign, Sir Cloud. So if they're able to stay this strong, you know what? I can say the same. I can actually say the same here for IC. They already have 4 eliminations. For sure, IQ is going to get picked up. And there it is.
Okay, now everyone's chilling. I'm looking at the next potential fight though. My eyes are glued onto Wolves and Loops. They're passing by each other, rotating into the circle. And in front of them is EARENA and San Martin. I wonder if there could be a potential clash there on the left side of the circle.
Yeah, that is indeed very tricky. Okay, we'll theorize on that a little later on, Sir Cloud. I like that. I like that fact. But DPLUS Kia at the very bottom, right next to Los Higos, I'd say it's a regroup is bound to happen, right? So DPLUS Kia, fun fact, Sir Cloud, this is the same game that DPLUS Kia got their winner chicken dinner yesterday. So if they're able to regroup and think what went right yesterday, then maybe they can stop what might go wrong in this game.
Okay, and Loops. Let's see what will they do against the Wolves here. They're taking the high ground. Looks like they were going for the fight, and they managed to get Coops. That's going to be their starter pack. Nate set across, but no knock onto Loops, as Loops now sending a player to loop around. Looks like they might want to go in for the flag, but JJKK got one.
Ooh. Okay. Very interesting. Now again, this is a fight I'm not really sure that Wolves should actually be engaging in right now. So, oh man, okay. Just came flying in. That really caught me off guard. Looked like a 3D movie right there, Sir Cloud. So it really got me held aback. Now, oh never mind. I was gonna say that it's not Wolves that you should be worried about. It is Loops. Down to the last man. Yep, there we go. Higor, Loops. We had Nilzada out of there. Okay, Sir Cloud. This is looking real chaotic. It is Rattle Boy over here that needs to find his footing. Yeah, never mind what I said. Wolves leaving the crime scene with sheer dominance.
And we still have Hikat here. He's going for the chase. They want to finish up the job against the final player of Loops. Okay, there you go. Out in the open, but he didn't have enough bullets. Oh man, if only he had an extended mag, he could have finished the job.
Yeah, small details like that could actually be painful. So here we go. Yeah, he has to fight for his life here. Rattle Boy surrounded by the couple wolves here, all pun intended. Yeah, let's see if they're gonna be able to blow through the brick house. Gotta take it slow. Cooking up a nade. Yeah, look at this. We have a cross compound clash here, Sir Cloud. Let's see if Rattle Boy is gonna be able to establish that good gap and go for a clutch 2v1 here.
Well, it's not only a 2v1, it's a 1v3, but he got one. He got. Okay, that could be an opening. But he has to play this very, very carefully. Dorin now will join in the fight as well. And he will start to move in. He's right in front of Dorin. Dorin with a UMP in hand. Who's going to be pulling the trigger next? A Rattle Boy. With the DPP, he sees his target, but he cannot move in. Oh, wait.
Range is not really in his favor here. And no extended mag here, Sir Cloud. So definitely going to have to reload immediately after that. Oh, taking some significant damage. Level 2 helmet. And the vest is compromised already. So that cannot take a lot of encounters. He's not looking to heal as well, Sir Cloud. This is crazy.
He probably doesn't have the time. He needs to keep moving around. If not, his position is obvious to Wolves. 50% of health left. And Rattle Boy. No heroes are made in Miramar.
And the trio of big bad wolves just came in for the kill. Beautiful stuff. Now, Circle has moved as well, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at these other teams just making their way. Okay, so Circle, that was actually very cinematic. I'm not gonna lie. So, if that clutch would have happened, oh man, do we have an early highlight here for Miramar?
Yeah, if that clutch would have happened, then yeah, it would have been definitely the clutch of the day. But I guess it's okay. There's one more game to go today for Loops to try to put off a cinematic moment. Right now, we are down to 12 teams at stage number 2 in Miramar. It's a decently fast round as well.
It is. I would agree, Sir Cloud. So, a while ago, this time around, we see we're close. We're close to one of the fastest rounds or matches rather that we had earlier. Stage 2 having 11 teams. Now we're stage 2 and left with 12. So we are picking up the pace here. TIANBA, a little bit loose for the time being, allowing everybody to do the dirty work for them. Here we go. APG versus ASI8.
Oh, and here comes APG. With a man advantage as ASI8, 2 players currently down. Casanova, 3 low on health. Will be got down by Doc. Now ASI8, 1 player left and he's stuck inside the building. Beautiful jump shot by Zul. And ASI8 eliminated number 12 with 4 elimination points.
So this is not map number 3 here for ASI8, Sir Cloud. No, sir. No three-peat, at least not yet. There's one last chance for them a little later on. And again, I am being super hopeful for DPLUS Kia. We haven't seen any encounters from them whatsoever just yet. They did win, like I said, the 5th match yesterday, and this is very parallel to that. Alpha Gaming, gonna go for that regroup. Oh no, never mind. It's not a regroup. Pardon me. TIANBA. Now you gotta bring the teammate inside the car. I take it slow. I don't know. This smells like a very violent encounter, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but zero
Oh.
from the side. Okay. He almost got his target though. Wasn't able to get that knock. And he allowed his opponent to still stay alive, or maybe not. Anyway, Alpha Gaming 5 elimination points, and we also have another fight happening elsewhere involving Virtus Pro and DPLUS. Yeah, now we have them on screen.
Oh.
Nate moving up across. And Virtus Pro looks like they're losing the plot right now against DPLUS. Yeah. And here's X.
Yes.
X. Not able to pull that trigger in time. The rest of
Uh-oh.
DPLUS, we need to follow up quickly. DPLUS, Chips. They need him right now.
That they do, Sir Cloud. So, ladies and gentlemen, just a while ago, I was talking about how DPLUS Kia keeping things slow and steady for the potential of this repeat from yesterday. But now they have 2 players down. However, they have already dealt so much destruction compared to how Virtus Pro is doing right now. They've already lost 1 player, 2 players down, 1 player active with half health to work with. Let's see how this is going to go. And Chips. Oh, here comes the cavalry. Let's see if Chips... Oh, no. I think it's a little too late.
Okay. 1v1 right now. Chips taking the high ground. And Boston moves up to the second floor. He sees him, and beautiful shot.
What
from the
was
top by
that?
Chips. My goodness. What a shot that was. And now he will be able to save his other teammates.
Are you serious right now? That is crazy. You know what? DPLUS Kia, they're on another level. I'm going to tell you right now, especially with this showing, Sir Cloud. Just when we thought that was hopeless, or at least it looked like it was. Oh.
That was insane. That was definitely something there. Great work there by Chips. Again, if you kind of think about it, throughout the entire day, Chips, he has been the hero for the team. Now with the clutch, earlier in the ERANGEL matches, he lasted long enough for the team to gain placement points. Man, this guy, he's on the roll today.
Definitely is. What a monster. And again, Sir Cloud, he was late to the response, but not late enough for his entire team to be wiped out. No one from DPLUS Kia was eliminated. That's how clutch it was, ladies and gentlemen. Should Chips have been a little later than that, then no. Someone might have fallen victim already to Virtus Pro. Okay, let's hold that thought. Looking at a different bit of action here between TIANBA and Wolves. While ago, Wolves are doing really well too. So, but now I can't say the same. Eliminated care of TIANBA. GG Bond and Aching right there. Oh, but there was a bit of a friendly fire, by the way. So this has to be resolved.
Well, I guess that's also the end of TIANBA there. Now, T2K and Alter Ego in the area of Minas Generalis. Look at the current situation. Alter Ego, they only have 2 players, while T2K, they have 3. So they have the man advantage, but then again, navigating around Minas Generalis isn't the easiest of things to do. So I guess both teams will be on a stalemate for now.
Yes, the point you made there, Sir Cloud, that Minas Generalis is I'd say naturally tricky part of Miramar. This is one of the reasons why I've always wanted a final circle here. You know, it'll be such an interesting sight to see for how our teams maneuver around this part of the map. So we're holding that thought. La Bendita, Or I don't think it's going to be a very Minas Generalis part of our day. La Bendita seems to be the center point of everything that's going to happen. Big crater in between. Who knows what's going to happen. Now, here we go. Still outside the map, Sir Cloud. Look at this. Taking their sweet time is Supermassive. And with just 1 player deficit. So the odds are looking quite okay, in the, at least for the time.
Well, right now, the odds really favor any of these teams that we can see on screen because teams are starting to get close with each other. APG, 5 eliminations. Okay, they're fine. Okay, now that we have 9 teams and we have stage 4 in Miramar, there's actually a lot of space for the teams to play, and that's why we are not seeing like a straight up encounter or straight up fights. Most of these engagements are now like through long range.
Yeah, they are. And this is, I believe, Sir Cloud, is what Miramar has been so dreadful with, right? They have to cross map each other every now and then. It becomes super scary because, especially when you try to get the high ground, you're visible. There are hardly any shades or spots to hide. Like this boulder can only hold so long. Not to mention, if you're unlucky, then the circle will dictate where you're gonna land next. You're gonna lose your high ground immediately. DPLUS Kia, we have one. Okay, we already have one casualty. And Snoo not looking real shabby here. T24 solo Lobo over here, just trying to flush out the entire team of DPLUS Kia. He is surrounded though.
And IQ.
Ooh, look at this. Nice response vantage point. Sorry to cut you off, Sir Cloud, but this looks real interesting.
Yeah, I was about to say about the vantage point as well, where IQ has. And that will force DPLUS Kia to stay on the other side. And even though their teammate is being held hostage, but there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah. One wrong peek, and it could be the end for DPLUS Kia. Unfortunately, though, yeah, this is not looking good for DPLUS Kia. With two eliminations, or rather, two players gone, and with 4 eliminations, they are now at the probable worst spot in the top 9. They might exit here without a single placement point if they are the ones to go first.
Oh, nice tap there by Top. Get an elimination onto Lost. It's going to be point number 6 for Alpha Gaming. Now,
That's
Alpha
right.
Gaming is a solid round for them. We can't think about it. 6 eliminations already with a full team. And they are clear of other teams. So far, so good.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree, Sir Clouds. And also, to add to what I said earlier, yeah, DPLUS Kia alongside Alter Ego, they have technically the same stats here, with 2 players each, 4 eliminations per. Anyone of these teams could actually go. But if there's anyone or if there's any team or any player right now that is in the most peril, it happened here.
I would say that the fight up north is going to be huge between T2K and Alter Ego. That's one. Another potential fight could be Inner Circle and DPLUS Kia. Maybe Inner Circle might think to themselves that, you know what, let's finish up the job. We don't have the circle. We clear off DPLUS Kia and then we can move in easily. And Alter Ego, here we go. The fight that we kind of expected to happen.
Uh-oh. All right, up there it is. And Moana falls to Rules OG. Okay, trade to kill. Ajaya yet to get his first elimination. So let's see how that's going to go. Staking post over here. I take it slow. Igneous being rained lead here. And the circle is closing in ever so swiftly, Sir Cloud. We're at stage 5. This is already going to be painful. So none of these players can actually tank this. Rosemary, the closest to the circle, has to put on some serious healing before he goes for that rotation.
Rosemary all alone. And the blue closing behind him. At the same time, Nate's being rained down. He's forced to move anyway. And Rosemary waiting. There you go. And Pop will take him out. I mean, his chances were super low to survive that one.
Absolutely. Sir Cloud, don't look now, but APG alongside IC, they're tied on eliminations. This might be what production wants. And with Doc along with the rest, okay, they're going for the push. Refuzz and Doc, I think focusing fire on Rules OG, and there it is. Direct hit from a nade. Now here comes the backup. Joel gonna push for a 3v3 here, and Rules OG out of there. Confirmed frag. Trained to kill gone with at least one elimination point, Sir Cloud.
Well, at least it's not empty-handed, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
But for DRS now, 2 eliminations in the back so far, looking for more, but the next venture is going to be difficult as they need to cross the road, and the road will be guarded by Alpha Gaming. Top is CISO player on the other side. It's not easy for DRS to cut across, but there's still some space for them to play with on the left side. But we'll switch over to the south, and let's see what's going to happen here when DPLUS Kia gets involved in an engagement with TIANBA.
Oh, okay, yeah, a little too close to the chest here. DPLUS Kia, last 2 players remaining, dipping in. got that confidence boost. I feel. I think they have information right here that TIANBA is indeed shacked up here with 3 players remaining. Oh, I'm gonna correct myself as well. I think if I missaid that, Train to Kill has 1 placement point and 5 elimination points, Cloud. So they're really looking okay even after they left at 8 spot. Okay, back to the action here. Alpha Gaming has a lot of ground to cover here for DRS, but this is looking real good. Ruthless, wow!
Oh, but unfortunately not able to get more than just one. Now his teammate top. We need to follow up. Zul has to do the same as well. Zul will lead the charge with his UMP. Tries to find his target, but then again, too many objects in between. So hard for him to navigate, so hard for him to locate his opponents, but somehow he's still able to get one. One more to go. Just right by the Zul. Zul, 20% of health left. He's still able to do it, but no! DRS says the jump shot comes in, and Zul is out, eliminated.
That was insane, and so close to the finish line was APG, ladies and gentlemen. DPLUS Kia, another team eliminated, narrowing it down to our top 5 with a couple of these teams. Once again, Sir Cloud, look at this. EARENA in the top 5. We did say this. They're slowly becoming way more consistent here at the playoffs. So, woo, I'm super excited to see how this is going to unfold.
Top 5. Could be anyone's game. Inner Circle, EARENA, DRS, maybe on TIANBA, maybe even Supremacy that can come in as a surprise team. Who knows? But of course, if we talk about the probability, it is leaning towards Inner Circle and EARENA. Both teams currently in the circle. EARENA spreading out and they caught Raze.
Okay. The DRS not out of the woods yet. This is still very dangerous territory. They got, okay, 1 player down. And yeah, Supermassive. This time around, it's Tron B. It is Tron B who goes for that elimination from Supermassive. A while ago, Sir Cloud, it was Kamikaze. Or rather, yeah, just a few games ago, it was Kamikaze. Now Tron B taking the helm. And again, same situation. Left by himself in the shack. Information gonna go to IC for sure.
And EARENA, again, another decent round for EARENA if you kind of think about it.
Yes.
One of the teams that we want to stop them is in the circle. Nice vantage point by Noki. And this will stop DRS from moving forward. Turning K moves in to lock in more elimination points. DRS becomes the next team to be eliminated. Now it's between Inner Circle, EARENA, and Supremacy.
Supermassive over here with the last man standing against Sir Cloud. This could mean a lot if Supermassive's able to weather out the storm here, goes for those small pickoffs and not give away the position. Then it could be that kind of clutch, you know. That only happens in movies, at least based on what we've seen in the past. EARENA has 1 member down. Turny K definitely gonna be picked up, or at least I'm assuming we're gonna get picked up. There's no one in sight, no one nearby, so that pickup is almost guaranteed, Sir Cloud.
But nobody is guaranteed the circle. Coming
yeah.
up next. Yeah, let's see where will it go. Will it still go to the high ground? Will it be a hardship circle elsewhere? If it goes to the high ground and inner circle, we'll have a massive advantage. And circle pop. Still with the high ground. And Noki with this vantage point. This will give him a huge advantage, but it looks like he decided to leave this high ground. Maybe he wants to move towards the edge to try to pin down the players of EARENA.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a bit questionable, I would say, but it's still I know that there's a plan yet to unravel itself here. Let's see. The high ground fight here, Sir Cloud, this is going to be very tricky, but look at this. Already choosing to engage here is Inner Circle. I think they're not going to wait any further. They understand how EARENA is within their immediate vicinity, and going for that push. Some damage over there on the side of Falak, if I'm not wrong.
Some damage, yes, but he should be able to recover.
Yeah.
And he's doing exactly that right now. But IQ receives damage from Sakura. Also in the same situation as Falak, he's also able to recover. Not going to be a problem. But I wonder where's the kind of player. Okay, we have him on screen. He's in that small shack by the other end, and nobody's paying him any attention.
Yeah, I feel that this is also one advantage that he has, right? So, should there be just one? Oh, okay. Should there be one moment that you could actually seize or like try to take advantage of a little later? Let's see if Tron B can take advantage of that, because again, no one knows. It's either no one knows or no one cares. So, if that's the case, then yeah, I'm a stay steady. I'm a stay put for that one. Look at this. So are we gonna see finally a push? No, just a little bit of a bluff here, and EARENA a bit scattered all over the circle here, Sir Cloud.
And we can't really say that who has the clear advantage. Right now, it still looks like a 50-50 for me. I know EARENA, they sent out Joker. If you notice on the minimap, he's being sent out towards the flank. Oh, but Trombi, Noki found him. Okay, that is it.
Yep.
But anyway, Inner Circle and EARENA now for the chicken dinner. And Falak found the target. Okay, that could be the signal for Inner Circle to move forward. Sakura now pretty low on health.
Oh.
Behind this knock, they know exactly where he is, but 30k responds back. And G24 gets Sakura. Inner Circle now, IQ coming in. It's going to be IQ and Noki now for the chicken dinner. But before that, they will not take any more risks. They will go in for the save.
Yeah, this is too important for them. They can't afford to compromise manpower here. And Noki here just taking some quick peeks, and if he does see Joker, then that might be a big problem for EARENA. He's the last active player here. Oh, and Sakura falls victim. Last man, legitimately the last man here. Numbers game might come into play, Sir Cloud. Inner Circle looking strong, looking sharp, looking healthy. No casualties yet. Now that final pickup could mean the world for Inner Circle, and that might just seal the deal for them for our very first Miramar.
Yeah, it's pretty much a done deal here. Unless, of course, he can pull off a heroic move. But here comes, and there you go. Inner Circle locks in the chicken dinner. And they will bring back this one home.
Yeah, that was an insane amount of variety when it comes to the play of Inner Circle there, Sir Cloud. That also scores them their very first winner chicken dinner. If memory serves. Now, good stuff for Inner Circle. They left the entire match without a casualty as well, Sir Cloud. Seems to be an ongoing trend, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right. Back to Group C then. Yeah, so interesting. Okay, it's back to Group C. Group C showing their dominance and their supremacy here, making their debut here today. And it's not only just a chicken dinner. Look at the amount of eliminations by Inner Circle. 8. Okay, I'm doing the math here. 14 eliminations. Yeah. Mission Control did the math faster than me.
Although I do think that Mission Control, also correct me, isn't Inner Circle from Group A?
Oh.
So is Inner Circle not from Group A, or is it Group C? It's Group A, Sir Cloud. So they so they did get to retain the placement here. Group A clapping back.
Oh, yeah, you are right. Yes. I had to double check that. Yeah, they are from Group A. So Inner Circle representing Group A clapping back.
Woo.
So one more. If the next chicken dinner comes from Group A, so Group A, they at least able to even up the odds or even up the numbers. But if it goes to Group C, then, well, Group C just shows that, hey, you know what, we're still the superior group.
Yeah, honestly, and for a debuting group, right? For sure, or at least the debuting amount of groups, it's a good shot. So here we go. I see we have EARENA, who I've been looking ever so closely as well, Sir Cloud. Looking good at Miramar, and for the previous games, really consistent. DRS, APG, yep. Obviously, some of the teams that we have our viewers make sure to lock into. Nicely done for all these teams. Again, Sir Cloud, this trend of teams not getting any eliminations from their side, leading to the winner chicken dinner, it's a really impressive norm.
Oh yeah, so I want to point out that the EARENA is actually from Group C.
Yes.
So it was the fight between like a representative of Group A and a rep from Group C. So yeah, if it was EARENA that scored the chicken dinner, then they would have continued on the but it's okay. Anyway, 14 eliminations for Inner Circle. 4 for EARENA. So it just shows that EARENA this round, they played it really passively. And I see this to be a trend of EARENA. So even in the previous rounds that they played passively, we only see them at the end of the match. But Noki, we have been seeing him throughout. As the MVP this round, 4 eliminations at 843 damage.
Yeah, beautiful work here, and almost half an hour as well. As we mentioned earlier, who needs utilities? The most that Noki did is 1, and who knows what that was. Okay, so good amount of performances as well here for most of our players. A couple of them, or 3 of them rather, from IC. Inner Circle really stepping up their game here. Refus from APG also within the mix. Yet to see how he actually looks like.
Yeah, he's still hiding his latest picture here from the fans. I guess they need to score a chicken dinner in order for him to be unlocked, maybe. But Inner Circle, yep, 24 points collected. EARENA 10. Oh, we got 3 teams with a 10. EARENA with 10, DRS Gaming and Alpha Gaming as well. But on the other end, Virtus Pro and unfortunately Vampire Esports from scoring a chicken dinner to a 0-point round this time. D Xavier and THUNDERTALK Gaming not able to gain points as well. So one more game to go for them to at least make up for it.
Yes. So that also leaves just one more chance, Sir Cloud, for all of our teams here for day number 2 to rake up those points and just pile them all together here. Now, meanwhile, 141, that's quite low for a map like Miramar when it comes to the throwables. Let's go back to the points where it really matters here. 96 points still up top here for Vampire Esports. Now, 80 off of, look at this, Sir Cloud, and yet to have their winner chicken dinner as well, just because of the collective matches that they had. Supermassive at 80, next in line.
And even though Vampire Esports didn't score anything this round, but they still remain at the number 1 spot. Now I'll be looking forward to Supermassive to score a chicken dinner because they're part of the top teams, but they have yet to score a chicken dinner. So we'll see if that happens next. But flipping over to page number 2, so GEEKAY still remains to be the only team that has a chicken dinner on page 2. But to be fair to them, today is their debut day, so they can still bring in the points.
Now, this is looking to be quite an interesting shakeup here for page number 2. For page number 3, I am more than positive that we still have single-digit contenders up. Yep, there it is. We have from places 25 to 27. We have THUNDERTALK, Kara, and JPX. They gotta do something for this. Again, they haven't been playing, so or at least for Kara and JPX, we gotta wait for them. This tie right here is a bit of a painful sight to see for some of our teams. So, Group B will surely come forth tomorrow. Let's wait for that. We are down to our final Miramar, also the final match for the day, Sir Cloud. So I'm gonna say it out there. I'm just gonna put it out there rather. This is bound to be chaos.
Well, will it be chaotic or not? In practical, we'll need to wait and see because we're gonna head on to a break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this one.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on. Step into the
And this is the last game for the folks of Group A, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 13. And we're still here with you. My name is Cloud, together with my buddy here, Pika, who has not shifted his loyalty to any other team, even though he already got that right prediction.
Yeah, not at all. You know, I've already followed Vampire Esports' journey like from way back when. I want to stay on that path. And again, no need to ask for my prediction. Vampire Esports it is. But for the winner chicken dinner to fall upon Group C, because they did start off the day entirely on their side here, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, tough question, right? Are we seeing a power shift here?
Yeah.
Well, that may or may not affect my last prediction. I'm still thinking about it. But I also want to point out that today, out of the 5 games that we have played, 3 of them came from the Pakistani region. So that's something to consider as well.
Ooh.
But here are some other stats. Top Miramar performance in a circle, DPLUS Care Loops, and Alpha Gaming. And, well, considering that in the circle they scored the last chicken dinner, now they're on top.
So now, and again, once again, it begs the question. So, Sir Cloud, is this gonna be that tug of war between that last place, that last victory for Groups A and C? As you did mention, this is really valuable for Group A because they were unable to do that for the first 3 games, and it's just now that they're playing catch up. So for Group C, they have nothing to lose, at least so far, Sir Cloud, because they have tomorrow to worry about. They might just be able to lock that in, and yeah, who knows?
That's a good point. So Group A, last game, they have to put it all in. Oh, it's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. Let's go for a inner circle double. Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go. I'm shifting my allegiance to Group A now. Let's go.
The adventurous man indeed, ladies and gentlemen. So Sir Cloud, he has faith. And again, momentum. We've seen it happen before. Now moving forward, production team. Oh, they've been listening here. Supermassive. All right.
Yeah, the team that is up there but has yet to score a chicken dinner. They're bound to do so.
That's very, very good. That is very good. So again, having said that, like I told you, like I told you, Sir Cloud, it's so peculiar in a good way that Supermassive.
And without further ado, let's head on to it. The dusty dunes of Miramar it is. And if we were to recap a little bit on what happened in the first Miramar, there were a lot of early fights. We can expect the same here into this Miramar. Slightly different flight path. We're going to get a flight path from Puerto Paraiso towards the left side of Valade Mar this time. But still, some of the hotspots reachable to the teams. Like Picado is reachable. Valade Mar is pretty reachable. This time Puerto Paraiso and Impala is reachable too. So we might see fights happening there as well.
Yes, for sure. And a while ago, everything was just too familiar, Sir Cloud, right? So as of the moment, I feel that Impala has been overused, for lack of a better term. So if the circle right here just gears to, at least towards Alcantara and or El Pozo, that'd be nice. It is just wishful thinking. We've seen how the circle has played with our emotions time and time again. Not just for this tournament, but everything in the Ruthless in general. It's always been super arbitrary. Look at this, because you see how the flight path is going westward. A huge chance that we're gonna be seeing the circle. If I'm gonna just throw a marble out there, Cruz de Valle, Tierra Bronco, that's probably where the circle will be. But I'm just being hopeful here that La Cabrera and Alcantara will be at least given some attention.
Well, I guess it would depend on where the circle will be. Not bad. Not bad. Not a bad call. Not a bad call indeed. Well, I guess it's still generally an okay circle, right? Lots of land for the teams to play with. But on screen, GEEKAY starting off with a first blood, eliminating a player from ASI 8 at Los Leones.
And early encounters, Sir Cloud. We saw this happen earlier. We were like at 12 teams left at about stage 2 or 3. So more at stake here. Some of our teams, especially those who have yet to get their winner chicken dinner. I'm pretty sure the pressure is already piling up. There is no break, by the way, Sir Cloud. In case our viewers also missed the intro of our show, we're gonna keep going all the way to the finals after our third day. So you know what that means. These teams cannot regroup, Sir Cloud, or at least they don't have that break in between.
That's right. That's right. So they will continue to play after the group stages straight into the to the finals. So it's 6 days straight. From a viewer's perspective, all you need to know is that you can tune in every single day, and you will see some action happening here at Ruthless Hype Esports. So don't forget to subscribe and follow as well.
Winchester action here from Neko Dive of THUNDERTALK Gaming. Yep. Grazing a little bit of that on Train to Kill. But yeah, from our spectator point of view, rather, we're not seeing any movement, not seeing any limbs for Neko Dive here to try and take out. Now, meanwhile, if you're looking at the charts here on the right side of your screen, we've already had one elimination both from Geek and ASI8. So that's one sad truth that we're gonna have to allow those teams to go with. But Noki here from Inner Circle, Sir Cloud, your boys are not looking very shabby so far. Care of Vampire Esports.
Yep. Eliminated by your boys. Instead of Picado. Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's see if they can actually make this comeback as Vampire Esports will rush in. And my boys from Inner Circle out without a single point this round.
I don't make the rules, guys. It's not up to me. But look at that. We got a team ace here with 1 frag apiece. So it is a sharing game here for Vampire Esports. Red Bull, again, one of the guys from yesterday, already had his MVP time to shine. ASI8 though, falling like flies, Sir Cloud. Look at that, already down to the last man. My goodness.
You know what Vampire is doing? They are revenging Inner Circle. If you remember Inner Circle, before this, they took their box, they moved around. And now Vampire is doing that. They're like, this is payback. This is payback, people.
Oh my goodness. I see what's going on here, Sir Cloud. They heard me. They heard me. They absolutely heard me. Oh my gosh. Okay. What a stock from Paragin right there. ASI8, last man standing, gone. D Xavier here with a couple of eliminations so far. They need to pick up Levi's, but so far so good.
Oh, whoa,
That's some showboating. What is going on here?
Calm down, people. Calm down.
Oh man.
Imagine if this was like an offline event.
The crowd would be roaring already. They would definitely be roaring already. And of course, as you did say a while ago, Sir Cloud, because of that 4 eliminations that Vampire Esports has gotten, remember they were at 96 points. You know what this means? They're the first team to break through the 100-point mark here.
Oh yeah, they are. All right, I guess that's another cause for celebration for Vampire. Let's see if they can top it off with a chicken dinner and present it to the loyal fan named Pika.
Let's see if that will be the case here. So again, now we're playing a little slower, a little steadier than last time. Stage 1 a while ago, we've already had like what, probably 2-3 teams eliminated, but now, not this time. Got to take it easy, got to take it slow. DRS Gaming, they've been quite cold for today, Sir Cloud. We haven't seen a lot of DRS, and look at their standings. They've been glued to 24. Haven't had any big changes thus far. So let's see how that's gonna go. Oh, here we go. Supermassive. We got lost by Nearset from GEEKAY. So this is where production actually placed all their bets. So let's take a look at this.
Yep. And they are placing it onto these teams. Let's see if any one of them can come out alive. And SUPG eliminated. Oh, but wait a second. All right, so there's actually 3 teams around the area. Okay. But who will come out alive here? APG now without top. They need to save him. Doc is coming in to provide extra support, but he's going up to the high ground where Supermassive is at.
See, I don't know what the agenda is here. We're gonna check it. Oh, there goes Doc. There goes Doc. So they wanted to go for something more certain here. APG down to the last couple of players, but returns the favor and takes out Kevin. Rosemary also from Alter Ego getting his hands dirty. And Moana does the same. APG in big trouble here, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, okay. A lot more fights gonna happen around this area of Picado. Everybody wants to take the high ground. As a Supermassive now navigating around this complex terrain.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Now here we go. Okay. Some more action here from Snape. Oh, never mind. Let's look at Rules OG taking out Neko Dive. A while ago, Neko Dive was real slow, real passive. Now this time around, Rosemary putting the finishing touches on APG. We're gonna see you guys tomorrow.
Tomorrow's another day. At least APG, they are from Group C. Wait,
C.
are they from Group C? Okay,
Yeah, they are from Group C, yes.
All right, so they'll be playing again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. But now, PAPARA Supermassive. Shooing away the other members of Alter Ego, we can see that Snape is trying to get away. Oh, but he's caught out in the open. Perhaps one of his vehicle, or perhaps his vehicle, the tire is punctured. That's why he has to leave it.
Yeah, actually, you're right. So let's see where he's gonna go from here. Gotta go for some healing. Circle already shrinking big. Look at that. Circle of Monte Nuevo and El Pozo. And some of the teams already close to the power grid. And you see that big intersection as well on the road, Sir Cloud. That is bound to be very violent, very carnaged later on, judging by the way that the circle is panning towards. 14 teams remaining. We're only at stage 2. Sir Cloud, this is not the Miramar we saw earlier though. This is a bit more mellow.
Yeah, I guess because it's also the last game for Group A, right?
Group
so
A, yeah.
everybody wants to make the most out of the opportunity, so that they won't regret tomorrow after we look at the entire scoreboard, and then it's like, I should have done a little bit more. Could have qualified to the finals and all that. So no regrets.
True enough. I like that. It's just accepting what needs to be accepted. 4 eliminations here for Vampire Esports so far. DRS also falling victim to Loops. Oh, also, fun fact, now that I remember it, Sir Cloud, this is where Loops got their victory yesterday.
Oh.
So, yeah, it is Miramar and, again, the last match. So, if Loops does get this, it's another representation for Group A, and they're going to be scoring their second winner in a chicken dinner.
Interesting point. Luke, they still have a full team, so I mean it's still early. We're only like 10 minutes into the game. But Xavier trying to stop GEEKAY from moving further forward, but GEEKAY not interested to take the fight. They would rather focus on to getting into the circle, and that's absolutely okay. But now PAPARA Supermassive got me from behind. Oh wait a second, it was Rosemary that backstabbed him.
Oh, you sly shooter, you. That was crazy. Okay. No one even knew Rosemary was there.
Oh well. I guess PAPARA Supermassive they need to wait for their chicken dinner then. Anyway, right now Wolves in the fight of their own against DRS and Cyclone last stick of help. But Rosemary, he's kind of busy as well. He managed to get one player of EARENA. Behind the smoke, there's another player, but he can't see him. Behind him, Joker is coming in. Rosemary all alone. Moana has nowhere to be found, and Rosemary will be taken out.
Good attempts, though, from Rosemary there, Sir Cloud. And that was a beautiful shot earlier, by the way, capping off Supermassive. Good attempt. Good attempt from Supermassive, but Rosemary with a very cinematic snipe. Sir Cloud, I like that. Good stuff. Now, Vampire Esports just holding their ground here, shooing away EARENA, giving them a run for their money. Yeah, that's what I was talking about with 5 eliminations already. Vampire Esports, top of the hill, top of the world so far for our final game. Let's see how that's going to go. No jinx, ladies and gentlemen, but the circle once again shrinking in on our teams. Yeah, there. We call it Sir Cloud. We have Monte Nuevo and the intersection of doom that I'm talking about here. These teams are bound to come across each other sooner or later.
And GEEKAY in the fight of their own. Xavier fighting against TIANBA as well. Pamela spraying down onto EARENA, putting pressure back onto them. Joker now pretty much out in the open, but we will check back on him later because right now TIANBA defending their ground against D Xavier. And TIANBA so far so good, but D Xavier is still around the corner. TIANBA will need to clear them off. 2 players of D Xavier right across QZZ.
Yeah, they got to be super careful here. This encounter is so important, especially for TIANBA. If they get to keep their manpower here, Sir Cloud, and eliminate these 2 players from D Xavier, that's going to be very valuable. But Peregrine had to jinx it. Uh-oh, a little bit of trouble here. And while we say that, DPLUS Kia has their hands full. Rattle Boy there from Loops. Going for that knock. Sir Cloud, a little too close for comfort here for both teams. Oh, okay. Nice strafe over there. Then Aching taking out Peregrine, and that is it for the Xavier. We're going to see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, EARENA, they still have Joker.
They do.
Okay, but this Nate. He kind of has an idea that Red Bull is in front of him, but is he going to do it? No, and he will allow Red Bull to move.
Yeah, okay. Got to pick those fights ever so properly. Okay, probably doesn't know. Hold your breath. Oh, never mind. He does have information, but Red Bull is getting some damage in. Got to go back to the vehicle. Vacate the premises immediately. Look at that. Good regroup here from Vampire Esports as well.
Loops. Could be in trouble here. Oh, they got chips. Okay. They managed to trade it back. Snoo from DPLUS Cam now caught at the corner. Doesn't have the fact that the blue has arrived. And Loops, they need to move as well. I mean, this is stage 3 moving to stage 4 circle.
It's a bit painful here. And now the circle. Oh no, this is what hurts about trying to get that high ground if you'll be forced to vacate that simply because of the blue zone. And just like that, DPLUS Kia, once again, the Titans have left without any placement point whatsoever.
And Vampire Esports, quite spread out here against TIANBA. But the good news is that they are all in the circle, so they can kind of take their time. We'd like to see where stage 4 will bring us there. Oh, Lazarus sees Milu, and Milu goes down. The long range of Lazarus, and that's definitely points secured by Vampire Esports. 9 now for Vampire, and they're looking for their 10th, rushing into the compound where Aching is at.
And Loops now left in the dust here. The blue zone is taking its toll. I'm pretty sure even without looking, that's already starting to sting for Loops. Train to kill just shy of the blue zone here, but at least there's still a complete squad, Sir Cloud. Big rampage over here for Vampire Esports. Let's see how this is going to go. Oh boy.
GG Bond? GG Bond passing by. Oh, GG Bond receives damage. GG Bond. Ooh, that was a close one there.
Yeah.
Lazarus almost got him. And GG Bond survives to tell the tale another day.
With a lot of medical resources again, sometimes it's a lot smarter for you to avoid trouble than to try looking for it. But Lazarus, okay, he's not here to mess around. To finish the Jacob, and he does, Sir Cloud. That is it. Exclamation point on TIANBA.
As the great words of Gandalf, you shall not pass.
Oh, that he did not. Virtus Pro already lost Diana in the process, but still 3 strong. We are now in placement point territory, ladies and gentlemen. As I always say, all these teams are guaranteed 1 point. Now, all they got to do is try to survive these conditions as much as they can, regardless of the manpower. Because I say that right now, Sir Cloud, because right now, GEEKAY has only 1 player remaining.
Oh yeah. GEEKAY only one. The best that he could do right now is to try to hold on for as many placement points as he can. The good news for him is that we only have 8 teams left, so he's starting to collect placement points. It's just a matter of what will the final number be.
Yes. So survival is the name of the game here. Is no longer being bloodthirsty. Just allow yourself to survive, and probably a lot of rotations if possible, because the moment that you do eliminate one of these players, they're gonna start squealing, and you're definitely covered. Here we go. Vampire Esports. Oh wow! From the top of the but that was from Train to Kill. Okay, a while ago they were real quiet, Sir Cloud. Now Lazarus in grave danger. Rules OG up, getting that high ground advantage. Oh, but already spotted here.
And the T2K looking to add to their count. Taking the fight against a Vampire Esports with Lazarus currently down. They have the advantage. Venom moves in and Venom gets Red Bull. And but Sunji Wu will not make it easy for them. Jaya spraying through and Jaya gets one. Vampire Esports only down to Melon left. And he'll focus on the rules. Now the rest of T2K will need to follow up quickly. And it's going to be Jaya and Ignis against Mela 2v1.
Or an exchange of nades here. Barely makes it out. Mela, just see that. Just away from the line of sight of Ignis. And since he's using a DBS, he was unable to go for the chase. Mela, 2 versus 1. Okay, had to go. Has to heal. Has to find a way to do it. Nail Zada falls victim to Ajaya. And imagine that. Ajaya also, alongside the rest of the team, they have their hands full. But Ajaya, oh wow! Third party dip by THUNDERTALK here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, okay, just right in front of him. Ignis with the DBS. Wants to finish up the job. 1v1 and Ignis! Mela!
What was that?
Clutch against T2K!
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, but not without help, unfortunately, Sir Cloud, by THUNDERTALK Gaming. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely chaotic. I did say that, Sir Cloud. This game is going to be one of those.
Whew.
Mela, you... Oh, that was a monstrous play from Mela there, Sir Cloud.
Absolutely, absolutely insane. I was at the edge of my seat when that happened. It's like, that was crazy there. Well, because of that now, Vampire Esports, 13 eliminations, and they are obviously still in the game with 7 teams left.
Oh boy. But again, the number is really not favoring them and GEEKAY Esports. So if Mela here is choosing to pick a fight, then you better be sure to be ready for backup here. We got King and a Seating over here from a THUNDERTALK, just right next to the compound that Mela is in. Let's see who else is going to choose to dip. Because remember, these interruptions, these third parties is going to be very prominent moving forward here. They know that they're down to the last 7 teams. And if you don't look over your shoulder, you're going to get picked off.
Yeah. So you have now is the time where teams are starting to get close to each other because we're at stage 5 coming to stage 6. That naturally will happen. For DRS and Loops, what will naturally happen is that they will take this fight, and Loops, being a team that has scored a chicken dinner inside of Miramar before, they will not back out of it.
Here we go. So complete squad here from Loops. Sir Cloud, I hate jinxing this. I am actually very, very cautious here with how Loops is like, oh my goodness. Okay, I jinxed it. Cyclone. Oh, but there's backup. This is a good sign. Remember, Loops won this map yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. So if they're able to replicate that here, that's a good sign, not just for Loops, but also for Team A. Okay, there we go. Raises down care of Rafina. Just like that, DRS is out of there with just 2 eliminations, Sir Cloud.
Okay, now, again, it's Mela. This time 1v2 against THUNDERTALK Gaming. Will it be the Mela show again? As Sitting, infiltrating into the building. And we have Mela here. Okay, Mela with the S12K. Mela on the ground floor. And Mela gets
Are you serious right now?
One more to go.
Okay, use it as bait.
Oh!
What?
Are you kidding me? 2 clutches back to back.
Sir Cloud at the top of his lungs, and rightfully so, because Mela from Vampire Esports with all these resources. Sir Cloud, did you see Mela's helmet? Untouched.
What?
It means not so much as a bullet grazed above Mela. It means that Mela was able to go for those clutches. Look at that, see? Completely healthy. Sir Cloud, check that out. Check that out. Mela with the mobility plays, 4 medkits, a ton of throwables and medical supplies. Mela might be able to go the distance here, Sir Cloud. I am not even kidding.
This is absolutely insane. Are you not entertained, people? And look at this. Like, but this one, they probably were thinking to themselves that, do we want to try to push Mela? He just came off 2 clutches. Nah, let's just move away.
Yeah. You gotta be scared here if you're one of the other teams, man. Like, if Mela was able to go for those double clutches, two different teams, Sir Cloud, and with odds stacked against Mela's favor, obviously that has to strike some sort of fear. If you're looking at the feed here, ladies and gentlemen, and if you're a player looking at the feed, you gotta second guess at some point, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You just look at the feed and you're like, nope, I'm out.
Be like, Mela's
Oh,
still
man.
going. Mela is still going, ladies and gentlemen.
He is still going. Okay, I know it's still kind of early, but if he's able to somehow score the chicken dinner by himself, it is insane. Just give the trophy to Mela.
Oh yeah, and y'all better buy him dinner and quick. Well, right now, fact of the matter is we still have a complete squad in loops. Remember, history has a way of repeating itself if need be and if well deserved. So with a 37 or 36 to 37% chance of winning this, loops they keep this numbers game and they just might be able to do it. Wolves, however, alongside Virtus Pro, then this right here is a bit of a deficit. Still very doable. We've seen that happen before, Sir Cloud. So let's see what's gonna happen. Obviously, the weaker links. Mela, contact here from Vitin. That window is not a good spot. So what I was saying is that Vampire Esports and GEEKAY over here with one player remaining each gotta keep their heads down.
Yeah, look at this. If you send two players, Mela can clutch, and that's why Loops have to have the entire team looking at him. Yeah, like you have a full squad just to take care of Mela. Like that this is the level of Goliathness that he's at.
The threat levels are just so high right now for Mela. And even GEEKAY over here. Oh, and that's it. GEEKAY, with the blink of an eye, already eliminated. Now leaves only Wolf and Vampire Esports to be being the weakest teams so far numerically. I'm not gonna say that Mela is weak by any means. Oh heavens no, because Mela was able to survive two onslaughts from two different teams and just might be able to do it again.
Oh man. Top 4 it is. Top 4 it is. Let's see what Mela can come up with. But we can't deny the fact that if we were to talk about like numbers and who has the best odds right now, Loops Esports, full team, they have the best odds of locking in this chicken dinner. And not only because they have a full squad, because also they have the best control of the circle by taking the middle spot.
Yeah, and the numbers, Sir Cloud. I mean, we don't even have to stray far with that factor. The numbers game. It means that if you take out one player from loops, information is gonna go around the rest of the team. More likely gonna make it super difficult. Now let's see. Blue zone not really favoring. Who are we looking at? Wolves right now. There has to be some sort of rotation going on. Yeah, but Mela still everyone's target here, Sir Cloud.
He's still going. He's still going. Now, Virtus Pro wants to take it out. Okay,
there it is.
That's it. But 15 eliminations in total, people. 15. For a 4th place finish, 15 eliminations is insane.
It is almost as good as actually making a winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud, if you think about it. So, Mela right there, probably, I'm calling it out, probably the MVP for this match right here. Okay, contact again here for Loops. Seeing some movement here. At the expense of Wolf. And yes, there it is. The pinch from both teams, Sir Cloud. They're firing on all cylinders from a couple directions here.
Yeah, if Mela's not the MVP, I'm out of here. Now Loops, they still retain a full team and they have absolute control of the circle. Look at this. The circle shifted, but it still favored Loops. I don't see how they're going to drop the ball here.
They better not, Sir Cloud. I mean, for their sake, we've seen some top teams actually do that. Just because of a little bit of carelessness and or greed. But so far, I don't see them as well. I don't see them actually losing here. Let's see. If Virtuous Pro is able to pick off one successful player from Loops, then yes, the odds might swerve into their favor. Meanwhile, Wolf, not looking very strong, not looking very healthy numerically. Let's see how they are. You see, one of their players, I believe that was Coops over there. Oh, yep. See, that's what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. The numbers game. That's where it all boils down to.
Well, numbers game right now still favors Loops. 4v3v1. There's nowhere that Coops can go. Find a player of Wolves, he will surely be eliminated. Right here, right now. It just depends on whether it's the zone or another team that takes his point away. There you go. He denies himself away to the zone. Now,
Yeah.
between Loops and Virtus Pro for the chicken dinner.
Yeah, no, this is valuable. This is very valuable here for Loops, because if they so much as do it again, that's another point. I'll say it again, folks, if you weren't here earlier. Loops will take this home, and if they do, if they do take this home, it is another win for Group A, a complete tear. And for them as a team, it is their second winner chicken dinner on the same map of all places. So here we go, Malloy here taking out Rattle Boy. This is bad. Nielzada also has significant damage on his side. So for Loops' sake, please do not drop the ball here. The numbers were completely on their side, Sir Cloud.
3v3 right now. Malloy finds his target. Now they managed to make it a 2v2. They even up the odds. Rafinha from afar taps away with minute 14, not able to get a knock. And his other teammate, Svitin, will try a different angle here.
Sir Cloud, now we're even. 2v2. And with one incapacitated player per, it's just a matter of who's going to try to get that advantage here of picking somebody up. Rafinha here with a lot of damage over the horizon. Now this is bad. Is that, yes, I was gonna say that the zone was gonna take Rafinha regardless. Now Loops down to the last man. Sir Cloud, this might be the biggest choke of our game.
Oh man, it could be from having a full squad, from having the circle. Now they might just have dropped the ball. And Virtus Pro!
Unbelievable!
Virtus Pro, people! Virtus Pro denied Loops the best potential of scoring a chicken dinner.
What? Oh man, at the end of it all, Sir Cloud, it was still Group C who emerged on top with the potential, again, like I said, potentially the biggest choke of the day.
Oh man. Yeah, you were right. It was between like a team from Group A and a team from Group C. And Virtus Pro had to represent Group C. But man, I have to give it to Virtus Pro though. It was them. They managed to like pick off player after player from Loops. And they were just so patient of it.
Oh my gosh, that has to hurt. Sir Cloud, Loops, after all of that stalling, the patient plays. It took one big knock. I think it was just a bit of over movement in that situation. Unbelievable. 4 players. Healthy, by the way, Sir Cloud. Healthy players. None of them were knocked in the beginning. And just like that, Virtus Pro smelled blood in the water, and there it is.
That is crazy. Virtus Pro did it against Loops, 9 points. But if we were to look at the teams to watch, Vampire Esports placed in front. So that means, yeah, they scored 15 eliminations, so that's a huge bunch there. And then we have Loops, Virtus Pro, and the Wolves. So Virtus Pro, they only scored 4 eliminations in this round. So all in all, it is still Loops having more points. But of course, the Chicken Dinner glory went to Virtus Pro.
Oh man, Sir Cloud, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still baffled by everything that's been going on. But yes, Loops right here surely got the numbers, but at the end of it all, the exclamation point, the cherry on top of the ice cream should be the winner chicken dinner. And Loops, they lost it, Sir Cloud, they lost it.
Oh man, how? I mean, this round is the most eventful round of them all. From the Mela clutches to speaking about the Mela clutches, thank you so much. He is the MVP of the match with 6 eliminations and 825 damage. If he wasn't the MVP, I would have left the desk.
Straight up. So yeah, Mela, couple clutches and a very valuable amount of frags, right, for the team. That right there is going to reflect, because they already have reached the 3-digit mark. It just goes to show how much resilience and skill these players have. We're going to see that big chunk of difference a little later on, ladies and gentlemen. But Rosemary, Nerzed, and Redo Boy over here, also notable performers here for the final match of Miramar and the final match of day number 2.
Yes, and some of these players or teams have ended their group stage, so they will be awaiting the final score tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Group B and C. Before we head on to more of that, just to look at the points collected by the teams this round. So Vampire Esports 19 points, Loops Esports 16, Virtus Pro just behind Loops by 2 points. But I guess they'll be, I mean, chicken dinner is chicken dinner, right? So I'm sure they'll be happy with that. But on the other end, the world champions, DPLUS Kia, not having a good round. Same goes for Inner Circle, who scored the chicken dinner before this, 0 points as well. But still, they should have done enough to qualify into the finals.
Yeah, at least at this point. So let's keep our eyes peeled for that one, Sir Claude. I am still rubbing my head over that one now with 100 plus throws used, and this is something. This is a very good stat right here. I remember the shot. This is Rosemary's killing shot from earlier at 365, right? So I know you remember that ever so clearly, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, overall MVP. Okay, it's Red Bull this time. 26 eliminations, 5,268 damage. Well, also coming from Vampire Esports, and with Mela getting that last MVP, Red Bull here, Vampire Esports at the top. It's a perfect day for them.
It do be. I completely agree with that, Sir Cloud. So, yeah, it did take a while. I remember that yesterday, Red Bull was also one of the MVPs, right, for the previous games. It was not in Miramar, though, if I recall correctly. But because of this, look at that. It is a very vampiric day for everybody, as the road to MVP is dominated 3 out of 5 by Vampire Esports. We have Red Bull, Lazarus, and Song Jinwoo. So we have Tony K here as well. So also Loops. Can't forget, despite that fumble at the end, V10 still makes it to 5th place, and Rules from Train to Kill. All statistically closer to each other, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so 3 representatives from Vampire Esports. Just put it out there in the road to MVP. Again, it's a testament to their performance here today. With the fact that they also scored a chicken dinner that also was given to Pika, yourself as well, getting the prediction right. Overall fraggers, zooming in into the eliminations, Red Bull 26, Lazarus aka Schweppes 22. We have Rules from T2K 20, and Song Jinwoo aka Tony K, the 20 eliminations, and Sweetin, I hope I got that right, 19 eliminations.
And again, as the day progresses and as the stage progresses, Sir Cloud, we're bound to see more bloodbaths, more numbers for our players. I am super excited on how this stage of the tournament is going to go. Meanwhile, Vampire Esports lengthening the gap here, Sir Cloud, at 115 total points. We have Mela to thank for that. So with Supermassive here, still no winner in a chicken dinner, but again, with 83 points to boot, keeps the number 2 spot. Loops with a big leap here from I think number 6 all the way to number 3.
And flipping over to page number 2, lots of movers here as well, with ASIA going down a notch, Virtus Pro going up 3 notches, and Team Flash, well, to be fair, Team Flash didn't play today, they'll be playing again tomorrow. APG going down 1, DZaber going up 2. Reject. Oh, I just noticed that. Oh, they actually didn't play the Miramar matches.
Oh, right. They did not, huh? Interesting.
Interesting. But hopefully we get to see more of them again tomorrow. Are they from Group A or Group C? I need to check back again. Oh, yeah. They're from Group C.
Are they?
I think. Okay,
I think Reject's from Group A, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess they'll be waiting for the final results to see if they qualify to the finals or not.
Okay. But yeah, now for the third page here, ladies and gentlemen, of course, some of them, or this majority of them rather, are from Group B. So please don't be surprised as why there are no improvements or no movement rather from their scores. They are bound to take a rest today, but tomorrow it is showtime for majority of our teams. DRS, still looking okay. A THUNDERTALK, the least so far for the day. So tomorrow could be a time for picking themselves up. Let's see how that's gonna go. What a day so far, Sir Cloud. Now this, especially for Group C, is gonna be a crazy day tomorrow, with Group B able to scout what they're capable of.
Oh yeah, so Group B, now that they have the full picture of what could happen, they'll be prepared for tomorrow. So tomorrow will be same time, same channel, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you stay tuned. That'll be all for us at the Caster's Desk for tonight. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika. We'll be seeing you again in the future. Thank you so much for watching. Good night.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into it. Step into it. Step into it. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.